And gentlemen, yes, I know that's Epic 7 in the background, but as we go live here, Chaos Zero Nightmare is still down for maintenance for like another hour. So this is, I guess, like the unofficial Narja waiting room for anybody who is looking to pull the character or test her. That's basically what we're doing here in about an hour's time. I'm praying no delays. If you're watching on VOD, you could just jump ahead an hour and see if the server is up. Hey, what's going on, CL Khan? Hey, Kefnet. What's going on, everybody? It's another like all-nighter, man. They really need to stop doing this. Like, hey guys, character comes out at 1 a.m. But it is what it is. Yo, what's going on, Brad? How you guys doing? This is really funny to me. What is this? Wait, I don't understand why it's I don't like them making partners with this extreme of conditions because it feels like they're just part of the character's kit that made it into a partner. Welcome to gachas. He's not wrong, but like we forgive him, right? Because it never used to be this way. Right? It never used to be the partner was so narrow that it only worked on one character. Hoyo started that thing, and Hoyo is literally top dog, so everybody just emulates Hoyo, even though, like, it's not good game design. It's really bad game design. I also want them to make partners that are more generic. You don't have to make them too generic. There's a sweet spot, right? But, like, when the partner literally says, like, when you play an instinct card that has an original cost of 6 and your class's controller, do the thing. That is, like, so on rails that it's like, you've got to be kidding me. Yep, 1 more hour. Yes, yes, yep. I always go live 1 hour before everything is available. Yeah, so we can go over the patch notes again if you want. I also have the live stream queued up in case we need to look at that a little bit later. Yeah. It's just HSR. Nah, it's not just HSR. It's 100% not just HSR that has the like partner slash artifact slash light cone, whatever you want to call it, is generic because in like Zenless Zone Zero, when I was playing, there was the you would have like the what are they, the W engines, and you would have like a W engine that's like, as long as you're playing like the one, like it's like as long as you're playing a DPS of this element that uses like bullets, it gets bonus damage. It's like, well, Juyen's the only character in the game that can do that. Nobody else can use this W engine. Like, it's literally just her. Now, granted, there are a number of W engines in Zenless Zone Zero that can work on other characters. They just like only do like half of what it's supposed to do. But like, let's not pretend that like ZZZ has like generic W engines that work on the whole cast. What? Yo, I just got here. What did I miss? You didn't miss anything. When is the update done? 57 minutes. No, but like, I understand what he's talking about. Like, so what he's talking about here is like how in Epic 7, we have artifacts that are like, right? You have like, I guess like the most obvious one we can talk about is like Elber's Ritual Sword. Like Elber's Ritual Sword says, has a 20% chance to counterattack when an ally except for the caster's attack. This is just generic. Like this effect is generic enough that you could slap this on any knight and it just does the thing. Right? And any knight can play this and like get some value out of it. Right? And then you have like 3F is good on most knights that are like health scaling DPS. Yeah, exactly. Like, so like the artifacts in Epic 7, right? Like they encourage like build paths, right? Like I'm trying to think of like off the top of my head, like where is it? Mage. Like Chatty enables a lot of playstyles. Like without Chatty, a lot of mages wouldn't have certain playstyles. So like Chatty is always going to be like one of those artifacts that it's like, oh, like Chatty lets you play a bruiser build on a character you normally would not be able to build it. Like it makes the character more dynamic and have more options. Like you have more ways to play it. It's like, oh yeah, like like for example, like E7 doesn't have like it doesn't have like a generic artifact like Arius, right? So like imagine like a Magna wearing like Arius would play drastically different than like a Magna wearing like Rocket Punch Gauntlet, right? Or like a Moas, right? They would play totally differently. Like you would play like the Moas if you wanted the damage based tank, and then you would play the Arius if you want the defender. Instead, it basically you just go the square block goes in the square hole. Actually gotta real fast turn up the music slightly, because it's like on my end it's really low. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Luna's another good one, right? Like this character plays completely different based on what's in this slot. Like if you play Etika's Scepter, she's a bruiser, but if you play her on Ancient Book, she's a debuffer. So like partners in like artifacts in Epic 7 change the way we think about how characters slot into teams. And there's nothing like that in say Chaos Zero Nightmare, because every single partner, right? Let me pull up Gaia real fast, right? So if you look at like Gaia literally is like it's only for an instinct. Yeah, see like plus 20% defense based damage if it is an instinct controller, right? So it's like it has to be a defense based instinct controller. So like there's only 2 instinct controllers, right? There's Orleia and then Narja. But Orleia is an attack based instinct controller, so therefore you can't play it on her. Little? Huh? That's a weird way to address me. I'd rather use Yuri, yeah. You just woke up. No, you're good. It's just a weird way to address somebody, that's all. Let me tissue roll fast. Greetings, Big Sue. What's going on? It's okay. Are you also here to roll on, Luna's cousin? Is Narja going to be a must-have with Serenial? I don't think so. I think the biggest draw to this character is deck building. I think deck building is the biggest draw to this character, right? The reason why Narja is good, let me pull up. It should be somewhere in here. They show off the epiphanies, I believe, somewhere in. I'm trying to find where they showed off the epiphanies. Here we go. G-Class showed off the epiphanies here. So we have like he shows off the cards here, right? And not this one, not Shackles. Let's move over a little bit more. Yeah, okay, so Bottomless Hunger has unique, right? This middle one has unique. And then keep scrolling, right? And then Voluntary Control has a unique. Mealtime is naturally unique. And then where is her last card? Right, yeah, and then this one right here, Domain of Veracity, this upgrade is unique. So like if you grab every unique epiphany with Narja every run, you can't dupe any of her cards, right? And so if you play like Narja plus Veronica could also have 3 uniques, then that means whoever the third person is on your team, you will only be able to dupe their cards. So if you play Narja as your healer, like Veronica as your like draw source off DPS, no matter who the third is, you will always get their cards for duping, which will make it super easy to farm the deck. Now, there is what Bread said. The unique doesn't matter anymore because we have selection update coming, right? That'll let you choose what card to copy. So for the next 3 weeks, Narja is the best way to farm decks. And then after 3 weeks, it's like, all right. So let's be real here. The main reason, like long-term to pull the character, the best long-term reason to pull the character, I will find it for you. There you go. The best reason to pull this character long-term is this lobby. So, yes. Choose what to copy was said in the roadmap in early December. I don't know if it replaces, yeah. 9 does look pretty good though, ATK. 9 is the one that like I'm really excited about. I'm also excited about Narja because like if you go back like on my channel, I've been covering this game since April of 2024. The Narja was the one, like Narja, Magna, and Yuki were the 3 characters that they originally showed where I was like, these character designs are sick. I want to play these characters. So like Narja is like the last of the holy trinity. Like I originally didn't care about Renoa. It wasn't until I played the game that I really fell in love with Renoa, but like the original like holy trinity of these are my waifus is Narja's the last one. So I'm pretty excited to get her. Her being effectively like, she's not quite the same as Ray, but she's very similar to Ray. Ray is like my other favorite character to play, so I think I'm gonna really like Narja. I've seen a lot of people say online that they think that Narja's not gonna be very good because she doesn't have a lot of draw power compared to other supports. Other supports have a lot of draw power. I don't mind that, like, at all. Like, Ray doesn't have an explosive amount of draw power anyway. And she's fine. And if farming Mika has taught me anything, just getting epiphanies that give draw to effects is good. Will Renoa be fine in the new tower? Are you actually making more than 12 bullets a turn? We won't know until we get there. Renoa really excels, in my opinion, in mid-length fights. I think Renoa is not good if you need to one-turn something, and I think Renoa is not good if you need to fight on something that's 10 plus turns. I think Renoa's like sweet spot is if the encounter is 3 to 5 turns. If it's a 3 to 5 turn encounter, Renoa like smokes almost every character in the game not named Serenial. Renoa's discarding hand maybe in the future for a support healer / buffer like Narja that uses discard to heal. I'm really looking for a self-mill character. I think when we get a self-mill character, Renoa becomes insane. And what I mean by like a self-mill is like, currently the only self-mill character in the game is Nia. And I don't really like the fact that there's not like, it's a piece missing from a team, right? So Renoa's bullets trigger no matter where they're discarded from. It doesn't have to be from the hand. If you send them from the deck to the graveyard, the draw pile to the graveyard, it still procs the bullets extra attack, right? And Nia has a, I think it's either G-Cord or Mute Axe. I forget which card. One of the epiphanies is take the top 3 cards of your deck and put them into your graveyard, right? That would trigger any bullets you mill off the top of your deck, which is really, really strong. The problem is that's the only character that enables that strategy. So having another character that does that would enable a lot of really cool team builds. I think that's like the #1 thing I'm looking forward to, like design wise, is a self-mill character, like from a gameplay perspective. I think that's really cool. It's me an accent. Thank you. Yeah. I will say like Narja is, I think, a good character, but I don't think that she's going to be like a must pull, right? She's definitely like, she's definitely not as strong as Serenial. I'll say that right now. I don't think she's going to be anywhere. I don't think she's going to be anywhere near close to as strong as Serenial. I think Serenial is firmly the second best character in CZN, and I don't think anything even comes close. Like third place is like there's like a distant third place. Like there is a clear top 2 in the game. Everyone else is just miles beneath those two characters. Yeah, dude, do you think 9 is going to be a I hope so, Zach. Nia has so many crappy epiphanies. We need a better deck builder. I agree. I don't like playing Nia because there's just too many epiphanies I don't like. But like, honestly, I just think Mute Accent is such a bad card. There's only one version of Mute Accent that I like to play with. It's not the self-mill one. The self-mill one I would like if there was support for it. But like the only one I like is the one that's like discards the lowest cost card and activates it or whatever. Hey, Nito, thank you for the follow. The comparison has to be among supports, to be fair. I agree with that, though, Lucid. You're right. If we're talking about supports, I think that Narja is probably, like, in the conversation for the second best support. Like, I think she's about as good as Ray and, like, Mika. She's somewhere in that realm. She's, like, I think those are, like, if I had to, like, rank the supports right now, Cassius is, like, triple S tier. And then, like, there is no double S tier. And then S tier is, like, Ray, Narja, Mika, probably. And then, like, I would say after that you have, it's like Nia's probably at the bottom, like, or like B, like A, B. Who is number 1? Cassius. Cassius is the best character in the game, and it's not even particularly close. Nobody's as broken as Cassius. Like, Cassius is not only the best support in the game, he's the best character in the game. I don't really think that's, like, up for debate. He's not the best chaos character, but, like, everywhere else, he is just the best. He's got way too many things. Like, that's why he's getting toned down, because he has way too much utility, dude. He can actually out damage most characters in the game. He has deck searching, unparalleled card draw, unparalleled healing on long enough encounters. Like, he is basically like, if you're not trying to like one turn something, he's basically a god. If for like 2 great rifts in a row now, he has proven he is him. Nobody comes close to him. The characters on Narja's banner are Lucas and Maribel. The hate on Nia is crazy. Yo, what's going on, Sarah? I think Nia is good. I think Nia's a good character. I just don't think she's as good as the other supports. Because the thing is, she's more specialized. She's more niche. Right? Like, the only character that, like, I'd really, like, the only 2 characters I'm, like, really jumping to play Nia with is, like, it's basically, like, Renoa and Yuki. I'm not really, like, trying to jump to play her for anything else. Part of what makes me, like, part of what makes, me like characters like Ray more than Nia is that Ray is generically good in most spots. And then for Chaos specifically, I'll feel probably worse about Ray in season 2 than I do now. Because the big thing about Ray in season 1 is because a lot of her cards have unique, she lets you copy cards way easier. You can build decks easier with Ray. Like Ray works in basically every team and makes deck building super simple. Whereas Nia, if you get certain epiphanies, your run is super scuffed. And because none of her cards are unique, you could get situations where you're like, I just want to copy my card for Luke, and then I get a bunch of cards for Nia, which feels bad. But if I play Ray and I'm doing things correctly, I'm never going to be able to dupe a Ray card. So it's just like, that's why I give the edge to Ray. 4 stars on Narja's banner are Lucas and Maribel. I will say that Nia on Eternal Hunger, if you could get the Adagio Eternal Hunger build on Nia, that shit's broken. I think that's more broken than anything you could do at Mika. I think Nia has the higher ceiling than, I think she has a higher ceiling than Ray and a higher ceiling than Mika. Like, it's just, like, again, Ray's, like, universality, like, to be able to slot under anything, how easy she is to play, and the fact that 90% of the time you're playing Chaos, and she's, like, the best support for building decks in Chaos, that's why I rate her so highly. Like, you just get passive damage, super easy to use, puts out good damage, good support skills, okay healing, right? That, like, it's all of that, right? She's just I think the most universally well-rounded support, but I don't think that she's got the ceiling. Like, Cassius has the highest ceiling, and then it's Nia, and then after that, it's like, you know, toss up between Ray and Mika. Like, they're probably like I think Mika's probably the lowest ceiling support. I think Narja is like squarely in the middle of those. Like, she doesn't have a higher ceiling than Nia, and certainly doesn't have a higher ceiling than Cassius. But I think that she's got a higher ceiling than like Ray and Mika. Yeah, if you do, yeah, I do all my farming with Ray also. It's why, like, almost all, like, if you know, if you remind me later on in the stream when we get back into the game, I'll show you how many decks I have built on Ray. They're not all, like, good decks, but, like, it just shows how often I play her compared to other characters. Yo, what's going on, Ethereal? Also, yo, Wind Demon, how did you end up? Because, like, I saw that you were, like, top 100 in Great Rift. Like a week ago. I don't know where you ended up finishing. Unless something like crazy happened, I should be, yeah. You stopped after that run? That is legitimately fair. Oh, you probably finished higher than me. I didn't finish in the top 1,000. Last time I did. This time I still got masters unless something miraculously happened where I fell out in the last like hour. But yeah, this one was like, it was more fun to farm the decks this time than last time, but I actually didn't like playing this one as much as the last Great Rift. Yeah. You never do ranking gameplay? That's fine. The Great Rift this time around, I didn't like it because it was definitely like a sequencing test, but it also was a how much money did you spend on Serenial test. Yeah, looping the boss, like the problem with looping the boss is that like let's be real, both Great Rifts, once you kind of understand what you're doing, it is just essentially just a giant loop. And as long as you just can keep the rhythm up, you just do well. But I don't think it was like particularly like skill testing that much. I really do think it was, did you have E6 and did you have the right deck? Like, you can tell me if I'm wrong, but like having E4 versus not having E4 was a huge deal in this Great Rift. Like, having E4 is like the difference of like 150k score, usually. Rank 1, I believe, was like, it was like E6 with the max partner. It was S0? That doesn't sound right. The only way, like, if that's correct, then they had to have insane RNG and played absolutely perfectly. I mean, at the end of the day, you're correct, Wind Demon. It is whatever, right? Because like at the end of the day, Great Rift really doesn't matter. You're try-harding for a sticker. I think all it does is give you an extra turn 1 draw. Yeah, but like E4 gives you 50% extra damage on like all your homing lasers. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, Cassius is definitely like 60-ish percentage of all of your damage. Like he's like 60% of your team's damage. I saw Ty Streamer E0 plus Yuri. Oh wow, really? 1.5 million on Asia's Heart. Okay, then I'm clearly wrong here. Narja has some big assets. Have you paid attention to what game you've been playing lately? I used to make the stupid joke in E7 that they were like the dumb mana tanks joke. Like we're not too far off here with CCN. I kind of hate that every character is just like there's no diversity in the way that like characters look. If everyone's busty, it's like where are the guys? Like where are like the different silhouettes? Like where's like we are in a game with like the coolest monsters ever. Where's my like cool monster hybrid? Like I mean this is a monster hybrid character, but like I feel like we could have done better than sexy monster hybrid girl. Like we could have made like, you know, what's the guy's name from Under Night in Birth where he's like the giant like demon with like the stretchy arms. We could have made so many cool different types of characters instead of this. Merkaba, thank you. We could have made like a Merkaba, right? Like we're absolutely in the game where we could have made Merkaba. Let me pull up Merkaba for those of you guys who've never seen this character, right? Like we're 100% like in the game, like we're like 100% like in the style of game where we could have had a character like this. And we just like chose not to, like, right? Like there was this like conscious decision to not make like a cool character like this. All right. So I'm just saying like there's so much we could have done, but we chose not to. They could have made that character or they could have made money. They chose to make money and that's probably the right choice. I mean, I hate that you're right. I really do, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like we could have had we could have had this. We could have had this. This character is so sick. Like this character is so dope looking. Booba is greater than all. Yeah, I know. Look, I like Booba as much as the next guy, but there is such a thing as like there's too much, bro. To use the steak analogy from the other week that ATK was on, bro. There's only so much steak I can eat before I feel like I'm dying from eating too much steak. Like, please put, like, I know it's not it's not everyone's favorite thing, but please put a head of broccoli or like some green peppers on my plate. I'm begging you, just to mix it up a little bit. That's all I'm asking for. You can literally have like the 2-to-1 ratio of Booba, but like, please, for the love of God, we can't be going where, this is what, the 5th banner in a row where it's just Booba waifu. There's 100 ways you could prepare steak and most of them are good. Yeah. Hopefully you guys get what I'm saying, okay? No, you're getting more milkshakes. It's true, yeah. Like I said, I know I am in the minority with this opinion. All right. What is the obsession of people wanting to make wanting male units in a game whose developer clearly has little interest in bringing in more male units? because it makes like, all right, I know I'm just gonna sound like, this is the last thing I'll say on it, and then we can just move off the topic. But like, unless like you are from the jump like Nikke, where you establish it right off the rip, it kind of makes your like roster, like universe, lore, etc. feel like less believable, less lived in, right? That's all. Like, the games just, I feel like, are better when they there's some, at least a hint of balance or diversity. Like I said, I'm clearly in the minority on this one, so I will move off of it. Ugh. Only 29 minutes. Is this the animation preview? All right, can we talk, by the way, like, here, I'll just play this, let this rock. But like, can we talk about this mealtime animation? Like, this character's animations are so nice. I love this character's animations. They're so cool. So, yeah. So these are like cool. This card has like the sickest animation. Like, I love this animation so much. Mealtime. It's so good looking. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. A lot of people are saying it, they don't find it really that cool. I think it's pretty cool. It's like, it's way too over the top dramatic for no reason. Yeah. Maybe Sesko, but we'll see. She's gonna be good for the, yeah, exactly. 4 unique cards is the main, yeah, I already hit on that, but 4 unique cards is the main reason to pull the character. Yeah, I think her animations are awesome. It looks like the most head empty sustain ever. That's how I feel also. That's exactly how I feel about Narja. I'm just like, oh, okay. The character basically is, oh, you need a healer? Well, what if you just attack to heal? Like, that's all the character is. It's like, oh, you want to heal? Just play attack cards, 5 head. Yeah, that's how I feel. The only way I feel like you die with Narja on the team is if like you just never can keep veracity stacks up. Or you just never draw veracity. Like, if you just don't draw veracity cards. She just effectively, she just gives your whole team lifesteal. So like, you know, like basically she turns your whole team into Ray. When everyone attacks, they heal. It's her peak damage buff, 30 plus 80. Technically, it's 30 plus 80 plus 30 if you have enough dupes, but yeah. Yeah, Ray is 1 card a turn with E2. Yeah, I'm aware. But this is every card. Like I said, we'll see how the character is. I think the character is going to be pretty good. A couple people I've talked to and a couple things I've seen, people think she's going to be pretty mid. Hey, G-Clef. Bro, I saw, by the way, people were hating on my boy G-Clef. What did G-Clef do? What is the best and fastest way to level up after level 40? It's basically like, there's not really like a fast way to level up from 40 onwards unless you're willing to just refresh constantly. It's just stamina refresh. But I think once you're at level 40, you should start prioritizing getting characters to 50 plus that you enjoy playing and maxing out all of their potentials. Right? Potentials is the big focus, and then memory fragments. I would say potentials and memory fragments are the 2 biggest things, because I didn't start farming memory fragments until level 50 plus, and that made progressing really slow as a result. Once you hit account 40 plus, you should have some idea of what characters you enjoy playing, and you should start investing in gearing them. No problem. Everyone called Chizuru Ray mid. You think I'm gonna listen to other people? Sure, yeah. I mean, I've been on Ray since day one. That's been my like ride or die support. I love that character. I'm not sold on Chizuru though. Like, the more I play Chizuru, the less I like her. I don't think Chizuru's bad. I just don't think she's a character I enjoy. When are we getting more 4 stars though? I feel like they have to do it at some point. There's no way they're just gonna only do 5 stars. I should have let this run instead of like just G-Clefs just kind of chill there. This is like Spiral Tower Screams. Is there like, I didn't actually watch the gameplay portion of this, so I haven't actually seen how he does on this. Yeah, that's the deck that I play, Pokey Dude. I played the basic attack spam Chizuru deck. That's the only one I enjoy. I don't like any of the other Chizuru builds. Like, I've tested them, I just don't like them. I don't like the sit there and build up Shadow of the Moon Plus until it does like a bajillion damage. I think that's such a boring playstyle, so I don't play it. But I do recognize that it's good, and it's also like the best one for like a supporter. If you want to go like off DPS on Chizuru instead of main DPS, that's like the way to go. For Tsukuyomi is dog. Yeah, yeah, Yuki is my favorite character they've released so far, and then Serenial. Yuki is my favorite to play, and then Serenial. And then after that, it's probably what? Haru, and then Chizuru is my least favorite. You spent so much time farming the Shadow of the Moon plus 2 deck only to never play it. Yeah. The basic attack spam deck is my favorite. And then like if I don't have a deck with like 3 or 4 Oni hunts, but I think if I had a 3 to 4 Oni hunt deck, I would like playing that too. I don't know. I just think that like there's something off about playing Chizuru that makes me not want to play her. I just don't like her sequencing play pattern. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same with you as Ethereal. Like, Yuki's by far my favorite character to play of all the characters they released. Like, like if I, you know, power level aside, if I'm reaching for a character just to play for fun, it's always either Renoa or Yuki. They're always the two I reach for. They're by far the most fun characters to play. And then after that, like, the third most fun character I've played is probably Luke. In my opinion, it's that Shadow of the Moon isn't a good payoff. Well, the thing is, like, Chizuru is a psionic, and like, aside from Keiron, like psionics aren't known for like big damage. They're like known for like a lot of little damage. Boarding Shadow of the Moon is troll. Yeah, you should just set it when it's 4 or higher. Yeah, that's how I've been playing her. I don't do 4 or higher. I do 3 or higher. Maybe I should try 4 or higher. But like, it sitting on 5 feels awful. I basically just send it the second I get the animation change. Renault is fun, but I love Serenial. I just think Serenial is just like the thing that I don't like about Serenial is that the character is so obviously busted. Right? I don't like playing obviously OP like characters in games. Like, I enjoy playing strong characters in games with lots of options, but like Serenial's like, the skill floor on Serenial is like really low. And the damage is like insanely high. Like, it is like a low floor character that is like, her floor is where most characters' ceilings is, which I'm not okay with that. I actually agree with that take, Tizona. Tizona was saying that I wish Renoa's bullets sounded more like other cards. It kind of feels like a pea shooter. Yeah, like the dirge bullets, the sound effect on dirge bullet feels really weird because you get this satisfying gunshot noise on every card she has except the dirge bullet. And it's like, it makes dirge bullets feel really weird. Like, it makes them feel like almost like a toy. I've been using Orlea a lot more. She has so many builds. Yeah, I wish I had Orlea. She's the only character I don't have. And she's also the one that you guys keep asking me to make guides for. And I'm like, dude, I can't make a guide for a character I don't own. I need to get the character to play the character to formulate an opinion on the character. The laser is also lame. Are you talking about like homing laser? Yeah. Homing laser is like my favorite attack animation on Serennial is actually her basic attack. Oh, the Renoa laser? Oh yeah, where she like restrains you on the what's his name? With the thorns and then just shoots like the giant like purple beam. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. I think the coolest Renoa move is her ego skill. Her ego skill is the coolest one. Like Blackthorn is probably my favorite ego skill in the game. You could do so much with that ego skill. I love it. It's so satisfying. Yo, I saw these portraits that G-Clep just passed within his hand, and I was just like, dude, my man has not been playing Great Rift. That card is just like snap busted. Gotta draw all the cards, man. Yeah, see the team that he's playing right here, I don't think I would play this team. I know this is like a recommended team. The devs recommended this team. I do not like this team. I feel like you're just playing like effectively 3 supports. You're playing like 3 off DPS. It just feels like awkward. Like they all kind of, in my eyes, like all these characters feel like a similar role. I just think it's an awkward team. Still missing Renoa and Luke. Damn, that's rough, man. I will say though, I've played enough now to know that Hunter is definitely my favorite class. Like not even close. Hunter is my favorite class. I like every single Hunter. They all feel amazing to play. I wonder if Amir, that's one of the things we're gonna test tonight. Yep, man. My only worry right now is, do I have enough resources to pull the Narja and then level the Narja? I did do some farming. I have enough, I think, to ascend her. I just don't know if I have enough XP and enough what's his name? Enough other stuff. And if I don't, we're just gonna end up going right for the we're gonna go right for the trauma code just to get the rewards to be able to finish her off. That's basically my plan of attack, is get the character, look and see how much I can level her, and if I don't have enough, go trauma code. If I do, just jump right into zero system. Yeah, I have the promotion materials. I just don't have the I might not have the XP and the instant crystals. Like I have, I think, like 35 of the yellow instant crystals and like 75 of the blue, but I don't think that's enough to get what I need. Because like you really, really, really need her potential 7. You're not gonna get her. I will get the weapon. My promise to you guys is that I will always get every character and every weapon. Like every single character that comes out, I always get at least 1 copy of the character and 1 copy of the weapon. So that way I can do them for review purposes. Yeah, I have, I think, like 17,000 gems right now. And if I have to spend to get more, I will. Just so I can, you know, make sure I have everything for the purposes of making a guide. I'm trying really hard to have Narja's guide done by like Friday, tops. Like we're basically at Wednesday right now. So I'm gonna try to have it out within the next like 48 hours from now, give or take. Probably like within 60 hours is my goal to have it. Do you have a build idea in your head already? Probably 2-piece. It's probably Seth Scarab. Hell set defense set is probably what I'm gonna play. Yo, what's going on, awesome? Yeah, that's exactly how I feel also, awesome. They kind of really, like, memory fragments in this game are like mad scuff because every character's build is just crit chance neck, elemental ring, and then either attack or defense percentage boot. And that's it. It's like every right side is the same for every character in the game. For the most part, the flow chart's the same. And then it's just which set. And if you don't know, 222 is almost always either the best thing or just very competitive. Like, it shouldn't be like that. Like, I know that they were trying to dumb down build paths in this game compared to Epic 7. I think they did too much dumbing down. I agree with you, by the way, also. Yeah, man, I don't think dupes of Narja are worth it at all unless you plan to go for E4. I think E1 and E2 are like slight quality of life buffs, but nothing crazy. They are like the E2 quality of life buff is the only arguable exception is Hugo for attack percentage 5. I can see that. Right? I feel like that, like, a lot, yeah. You have 235 instinct crystals ready. Holy. Yeah, the problem with me is that I had 200 plus instinct crystals ready. The thing is, when I was doing Great Rift, earlier today, I was just like barely short of getting masters, and I realized that I was missing 3 potential nodes on crit damage. And I was like, well, if I get these 3 nodes, that's probably enough damage to push me over into masters. So I just grabbed the 3 nodes and was first try able to get into masters. So it's like, you know, it sucks that I don't have the instant crystals farmed up anymore, but like, hey, I got a frame out of it, so who cares? Yeah, exactly. Memory, that's the thing. They made memory fragments so easy to do now that it also made it worse. Like, it's super easy to get like a functioning build on a character compared to E7, but like, because everybody wants the same, it's like, it feels awkward to farm it because you're just like, oh, like 60% of the game, the sets in the game I don't want. So you're only like, you're like doing chaos runs to try to get crit pieces. Because it's just terrible to farm the crit set domain. So it's like, it's super awkward. It's like, oh, I farmed chaos for crit. No, Chizur's the set's terrible. I have that set on Chizuru, not because it's good. It's not. I just have good pieces on that set, so I just play it. It's the same thing with my Veronica. My Veronica's on Passion set. But Passion set sucks. I just happen to have cracked Passion gear because I just got it passively through getting gear from Chaos Dungeons. But like, yeah, 222 Chizuru is the best thing you can play on her. Like, the 4-piece set characters that are like, the characters that actually play 4-piece sets are like Yuki, Renoa, Luke, Serenial, Kairon. Everyone else is like 222. Thoughts on Narja's partner? Best in slot option for the character and a good and just an overall good partner. Worth pulling if you want to min-max the character. Not necessary though. Yeah, Yuki. Oh, Haru. Haru's also another one. What do they have her on? They have her on... I don't know if I would go Judgment Flames on this character. That feels awkward. Yuki 4-piece set? Yes. Conqueror's Aspect. Pokey dude. Conqueror's Aspect is like one of the only 4-piece sets that gives enough of a damage bonus where it's worth it. Like Conqueror's Aspect gives enough of a damage jump, and Yuki, almost all of Yuki's damage comes from what is it, Iceberg Cleave. Like, Iceberg Cleave is your primary damage tool, so just playing for Iceberg Cleave is just the way to go. Like, and then most of the Flash Slash, like, good epiphanies set it to one cost, so you're basically just always going for Flash Slash and Iceberg Cleave, which should almost always cost 1. The only reason, and even if you were not going to play Conqueror's Aspects, you play the order set. And the only reason you play the order set over the Conqueror's Aspect set is if you can build a Yuki deck and you pair her with characters that will let you get 2 or more attacks every single turn. Because if you cannot play 2 Yuki attacks every single turn, like, and I mean literally every single turn of the fight, then you're better off just going 2-2-2. Like, basically, if you hyper focus on 1-cost cards, it's best to play Conqueror's Aspect on Yuki. If you are always able to play at least 2, but ideally 3 or more attacks a turn for Yuki, it's best to play the order set. Otherwise, just stick with 2-2-2. Like, that's the flow chart for the character. They're all relatively competitive. Yo, what's going on, Warbolt? How you doing, homie? You gonna are you gonna E6 this character? Did you know that Lucas's final potential node needs a whopping 240% crit damage to activate? Nah, it's still awesome. I still don't think that's the worst potential 7 in the game. I am convinced that Maribel has the absolute worst one in the whole game. I think it is like nigh impossible to activate it and actually it be worth it. You haven't played in like 3 weeks? That's fine, bro. It's the holiday season. I don't fault anybody for not really playing much in the last 3 weeks. Viewership has kind of been like hella down on the game. And I think that's just because it was the holidays and there wasn't really anything going on. Like, everybody's sick of Lab Zero. It's Lucas Maribel. The banner is Lucas Maribel. But yeah, Maribel, if you guys don't know, her potential 7 is you get 10% extra damage on everything as long as you have over 800 HP on the character, excluding Chaos Gear. So you need 800 HP like in the menu. Like, you have to go into your stats page and it say 800 HP to get the bonus. But the thing is, if you number crunch it, it is not possible to get 800 HP without tanking your crit chance stats, which means that the damage you gained is irrelevant, or like or giving up the passion 5 slot. And if you do that, if you math it, you actually still do less damage. So it's like, it's not possible to hit 800 HP on Maribel and have competitive damage stats at the same time. It's just not. I sat there for like 3 hours one night. I was using the damage calculator from oh man, I cannot remember the content creator's name. They're like a really good number theory crafter. I can just pull it up. Like, I have their handle. They're like really good number cruncher. Yeah, there it is. Let me just turn this off real fast. It's Shizukira. So I was using Shizukira's damage calc, right? And I just sat there for 3 hours just number crunching Maribel, trying to figure out how can I get 800 HP and not just flat out lose 15% damage for fun. Like, we're not talking like 15% like extra damage on things, like total. Like, as in, like, if I was doing 1,000 damage, I only do 850 damage instead. Like, just straight up losing damage for fun. Pokedude, it does not work with chaos items. You have to get 800 HP without the chaos items. The closest that I was able to get was like 760 HP. And that's only if my Maribel was friendship 40. I have to be friendship level 40. And I have to basically have like three rolls or better in flat HP on all of my subs. I was like, it's just not possible. There's no way. People said, yeah, forget that. It does. Like, I could only get like 680 or 690 without friendship. With friendship, I was able to get to like 750-ish. But like, it doesn't change the fact that like, I still wasn't even close, bro. Sounds like a skill issue. No, you'd have to quad, like, there's no penta rolls in this game. You'd have to quad roll. It's like impossible. And then if you quad rolled HP on all of your pieces, then you wouldn't have the crit chance to actually make it consistent enough to work. It's basically, you would have to be able to like hand pick all of your subs. There's no other way. And even then, I still think you don't have enough. That's why I was like, I think they actually, the math on this is impossible. I actually think the math on this is impossible. Like, if somebody can like prove me wrong and show me the math, like I would love to see it, but I cannot for the life of me figure out how to make Maribel have competitive like just not lose damage for fun and proc that potential. It doesn't make any sense. You still unlock the potential because you get 5% damage no matter what your HP is, but to get the bonus after that, impossible. How about we don't use crit on her, but then the damage is irrelevant. What's the point of getting bonus damage if you're not going to build her for damage? Yeah, Kalipe is the same exact way, Warbolt. She's the other impossible character, where it's like, you actually cannot proc the potential 7 passive and not just lose stats for fun. No, Rezi, you're not. You don't need to hyper level friendship for Maribel. I'm just saying that, like, you know how the last potential for every character says like, oh, Serenial's crit is over 60%, you get bonus homing laser, or like Magnus says if you have over 350 defense, you get 15% extra damage on everything. Maribel's is, as long as you have over 800 base HP, you get bonus damage. The problem is it's not possible to get over 800 HP and have the damage actually matter. That's what I'm saying also. Why is it not defense? It just doesn't make any sense. Trauma code. Yo, speaking of defense characters, Amir wallpaper, let's go. Yeah, Luke trauma code's gonna be good. The top goon team is Amir, Maribel, Lucas. Nah, dude, I'll be real with you. Team goon is Amir, Maribel, Narja. That's like, I'll be so for real with you. Maribel, Amir, or Narja is probably a very real team. The car looks like Initial D. Did you ever dream of being a car until now? No, I like it. Amir, I don't really want to be the car. I'm good. I mean, Amir is hot, but like, I'm good. Are you serious? It's a 2-hour delay? Don't lie to me. Do not lie to me. If it's a 2-hour, yeah, if it's a 2-hour delay, I'll cry, dude. They probably will, Broken Toy. Like, they probably will. This one be, like, also, anyone who's played Epic 7 knows, like, health set and defense set were just actual trash for, like, a year. And then they just were like, okay, we just make the set bonuses better. They already did it once in, earlier on, right before Yuki came out. But it still wasn't good enough. Like, it just wasn't good enough. Hey, can anyone tell me if Orlea's last potential is just for her or for the team? I don't have Orlea, so I couldn't answer that. Maybe somebody else can. Is Pridewind a good guide? I think Pridewind is like a decent source for information. It's not my favorite, like, for, you know, deck building or coming to a consensus on what the strongest thing is. I think it's like a good place to get, like, educate yourself on, like, the basics of the game. But like for like the high level stuff, you're better off like talking, like getting into like Discord communities or like content creator communities and asking them, right? Like a lot of theory crafters and stuff. Like that's where you really want to be if you want to be at the cutting edge of learning like all the stuff. All right. Is the game up? Game up, please. Game up. Let's go. There we go. Somebody was like 2-hour maintenance. That's so troll, bro. Don't lie to me, man. My 2 cents is don't rely on tier lists. That is the best advice I could give you, man. Because almost everyone's like, you know, month 1 tier list was so wrong. Remember when Kalipe was like the best character in the game? Remember when everyone was like Mika? Now everyone's on Ray Veronica. The game changes, bro. Play who you want. Shield strength is calculated off of defense, and healing is also calculated off of defense. Alright. Damn, bro. We lagging already? Let me in. Alright. End of season. Yay, free summon. Woo! Let's go. Hey, we did it. All right. We got our cool reddish pink sticker. Let's go. And I get some prismatic lenses. Let's go. All right, first things first. There we go. There we go. What's up, nerd? How's the new unit? Call. It's been literally 60 seconds. Chill, homie. All right, let's do this. All right. Hold on a second. You know the drill. Did I get this? Hold on. Let me go over here real fast. Sorry for the lack of sound. All right. All right. Do we win the 50-50? You know the drill. Haven't played in a bit. Yeah, you tuned at the right exact time. It literally, the server just went up. In the meantime, while that poll is going, I'm just gonna roll some prism summons. Pity gang, yeah. I think you can get the character up with what I got. Yeah, we're gonna try our best. I'm just waiting for the channel points to go down, like the poll, so get the predictions in for those of you guys on Twitch. We got like 20 seconds, give or take. The boy Douglas has graced us. We pull, we get the best character in the game real fast, and then we go move on to the Narja summons. Nope, that's Douglas. I need the best character in the game before I roll. So like I said, the best character in the game. All right, with that, I've officially foiled out my my Yuki deck. All right, so now we move on to foiling out Magna. And then after I finish foiling out Magna, I'm gonna foil Narja. Before I forget. All right, Magna. All right, let's do it. Do we win the 50-50? Woo! First one, 5-star. Let's go.
I believe in you.
All right, do we win the 50-50? Cassius dupe? So unfortunately, I'm E6. All right, please. We did it! All right, believers get paid. But Dan, only 16% of you. Only 16% of you believed in me. Wow. Wow. Yo, JDco and the rest of you guys are rich. Take them points. All right. Let's just get, all right, let's grab the partner real fast. All right, so this is the general trend on streams. We always like first 20 summons pull the character and then we hard pity the partner. It happens every time, dude. Yo, I'm your dupe. I'll take it. Double Rachel. How can you tell it's 5-star? All right, when I roll, watch. All right, so when I roll here, about, let me see if I can you see where my mouse cursor is? See right around like where these two buttons are? Where my mouse cursor is? Look around here where my mouse cursor is, this level on the screen, like 75% of the way up. You'll notice a thin purple line shows up for like a split second if you get the 5-star. You're just looking to find that purple line. If you see the purple line, you know you got the 5-star before anything. See, that doesn't have it. So this is not a 5-star, or most likely you can get spooked. All right, ready? So like I'm 30 away. That doesn't have it either. Okay. I'm gonna single from here on out because there's no reason to 10 pull. Because we're in like soft pity range, there's no reason for me to accidentally dump summons into this when I could save stuff for refreshes. You got Chizuru, dude? That sucks, homie. But like, just keep looking right above that like upside down triangle, like slightly above the upside down triangle, you'll see a purple line. See, it's not there. That's not it either. Best character in the game. Nope, that's not it either. Second best character in the game. Nope, that's not it either. Okay, so it's probably the next 5 pulls. That's not it. That's not it. All right. So it should be this one or the next one. That's not it. No, it wasn't. Okay, so it didn't have the line. Sometimes you can get spooked like that. It's not always guaranteed. You got Narja in 50th? Nice, nice, nice. Hey, yo, let's go. That's actually a pretty sick pull. All right, so we got both. Let's go level some stuff. My lowest level character, Narja, at level 1. They added Fene. All right. Our proportions are insane. Have you played this game, Goku? Every girl in this game is like unrealistically stacked. Every girl has boobs bigger than her head, except for like the 3 girls I'm playing right now. Do we think our partner is good? Yes. I do think it's good. I do think it is the best option. All right. You know what we need to do now, chat? We're gonna go really quickly over back to rescue. I've been singling on this banner. I'm really close to a pity on this one. We need to just grab this Orlea real fast. Orlea is the only character I'm missing. Like, I'm begging that I get Orlea off this summit, off of when I eventually hit pity here. Yo, Douglas. All right. All right. Best character in the game. Okay. I don't have any other like monthly stuff. Who do you want to run Orleo with? I don't have the character, so I don't have any strong opinions on what's like the best thing for. All right, what? Oh, Spiral Tower Screams. Spiral Tower Screams is a place where you could explore. Da, 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 da. All right, you know, I'll come back and read this later. Just give me my gems. Yo, speaking of gems, real fast. If anyone from SG is watching, can you do me like a favor, SG? These right here, these crystals, can we make these retroactive, please? Like, if I've cleared City of Mist difficulty 10 already, please don't make me go down a level just to grab the 50 crystals. Like, this is like so bad. Like, I'm never gonna do Twin Star Shadow on difficulty 6. Like, just give this to me if I've already cleared 10. Like, it's so bad that I have to go down and clear those. Oh, baby. I can't wait to get Sarathea this time. I actually don't know which one I'm gonna get. It's either, I'm either gonna grab Sarathea for the Pokedex or just start getting another Nyx. Like, I'll be real with you, it's very likely a third Nyx. And just start, like, leveling, like, imprinting it. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't done it that way either, Warbolt. Okay. So let me go. All right, so I moved all of my gear around because of Great Rift. So I have to put it all back now. That is correct, actually. I have to go put all my gear back because I moved everything. This is, I believe, not this. Not this. This one? Oh, actually, they changed it so it shows you what you're missing, what you had now before. I think that's what I play. I know this is on Cassius. And I know that this one is this one. And I know this is health also, which I think is this one? It's one of these. 2 and 3.8, and then this is 3, yeah. I'll know what if I did it right because I have 61% crit rate. Pretty sure Veronica has mine. That's not correct. Okay, so one of these is wrong. I actually think 2 of these are wrong. Don't ever move gear around, kids. Three, 2. There we go. Okay, I was like trying to figure out where is like, make sure my memory fragments are all good on the right characters. And then this is this. And then where's Selena? The rest of this I think is from Selena. I think it's this, and then grab all the passion stuff from Bunny Girl. Trying to remember where everything was. Nope, that's not correct. Don't move stuff around, kids. It's bad. It's bad for you. It's like the only passion stuff gear I have leveled, so it's like it can't be this hard. Did I like yeet it? I don't think I yeeted it, right? That would suck so bad if I yeeted it. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Change my set right here real fast. Because I know I play passion on this character, even though I think that it's bad on her. That's correct. This one has a bunch of extra damage. I think I might have accidentally sold my set of gear on Veronica. So, whoops. No, it's this one. This one. This one. Yeah, okay. No, we figured it out. That would have sucked if I accidentally sold it. My stuff is locked. I just moved it around because I needed it to get master's rating. Yep, that's right. Alright. Put my gear back on Amir. Do you guys want to see Amir first with Narja, or do you want to see Maribel? I'm keen to play Maribel if I'm being real with you. I think Maribel will go smoother. Justice. Where is my health passion? Where's my health passion? Here it is, yeah. Alright. Play Kalipe? No, bro, we don't play Kalipe. The 5x battle one phase, yeah, that's what we just did. What's wrong with Kalipe? I just think she's boring. There's nothing wrong with her. She's a good character. I just think she's boring. That's why I don't like playing her. I think she's the most boring Vanguard in the game. I am very much in the minority on that. If you enjoy her, do not listen to me. Okay, so yeah, we have to farm more instinct. So for right now, we'll just play it like this. All right, what can we put on you? All right, I want crit chance here. Man, that's so nice that they changed that. Grab this. I'm not gonna play Cassius tonight. All right, so let's go this for right now and try to find a set piece for you. Instincts? No, instinct on that one. All right, I already have a defense percentage one, so we might just take it. I'm just gonna take this one. I know it's not perfect, but I'd rather just I just want something that slots on the character. Actually, this one's better. Let's remove this. And then this one. Nope, that's even better than that one. Let's get rid of this one. Okay. Defense set. I guess I just roll that. Do I have one of these that's instinct? No. Crit damage, defense. Yeah, that's kind of shit. Okay, none of these are particularly great. I will equip this one and I'll just upgrade it real fast. Alright. I don't care if it's like bad, we're just trying to throw something on her for testing purposes. These are all kind of like mega scuffed though. Might actually just take an instinct one here. Because like, I feel like I'm gonna play this set no matter what. Even if I go 4-piece set, I still think I'm playing this no matter what. Do I think our partner's worth it? Yeah. I do think it is. Kinda bad. Good chance? Nope, okay. So that's kind of bunk. Whatever. I'll just play this piece here, and then I'll just move on to a different piece instead. Like, I just have something in here to kind of, like, let it be. Play this one. And then, do I have anything that's defense here? This one's already leveled, so let's just play this. Not the best. Stats are probably garbage, but good enough to let us use the character for right now and see what the deal is. Yeah, okay. It's good enough. We can use the character. Partner is basically permanent 1 morale, yeah. I'll just play this. I don't really care what level, what I'm going into. Okay, let's play. Where's Narja? Narja. Let's just play this. Like, I just play Team Maribel, right? Magdabel. It'll probably take a while to go through on this team, but like, I very much love this team. So I think I'm just gonna play this for the hell of it. Yuki feels good in the new Abyss. So that's good to hear. I'm not gonna convert to 100 to go. Alright. Oh, 3x. Oh, that's such a nice change. Guys, is Narja good? JV. Well, this is literally our first run. I get it, Brent. Brent's probably trolling because everybody always comes in and asks, is the character good? When the character's been out for like 2 seconds. When credits decrease, stress increases by 1. Wait, she gets upset for spending money? Yo, okay. Yo, we have tanks. Let's go. Where is Tunnel? Tunnel's over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm supposed to go mid. She's broke. Yeah, the quality of life stuff seems pretty good. Alright. We go you. Yo, deal damage to me. Go for it. You got it. Man, her voice is really nice. Never had money in her life, bro. Alright, so this gives me veracity. Alright. How's Magda? She's probably my top 3 favorite characters to play. Or get Epiphany. Yep, Magda Gaming, let's fly, I know. Oh, that's really fast. I like that. Oh man, that feels so good. That feels so good. Like the events are so fast now. All right, so let's get the shield. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Yeah, hard to build veracity stacks at the moment. Wall? No, storm. And then Magna kills. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's a fair thing. Farming is so fast now. Yeah. Farming stuff is really quick. If you're talking about like the like farming like memory fragments and stuff. All right, good luck, Treefolia. That is such a bad card to get right now. All right, let's try the partner. Wasn't it draw one of Own's attack cards? I thought it was like the partner drew one of Narja's attacks. It just draws a attack. It just draws. I don't want the schizophrenia. I think we just take the... Nah. Just take the stress, I guess. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, so it doesn't reshuffle like Yuki. It just, if there's no Narja attack card in the deck. Need to test it. You think 2x is bugged? Let's see. Need shield. Okay. And then this goes here. Get rid of that. We'll get to that in a sec, Chief. I'm gonna do one run and then we'll do some story. Ooh, that's a cool voice line. I like that voice line. We go this first, get the shield, and then fizz. Not that it's attacking this turn, but stress kind of rough here. Alright. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. I don't want... convert to Iron Wall is actually good with this team. Alright, so go here. Rest first, because I'm like mad stressed out right now. Wait. Grenade's really good here. Alright, so let's go remove one of these. You could see, you could skip story in 3 seconds. I don't want to skip story though. I actually like the story. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Alright, we'll take the free shield here. Okay. New rewards, I guess. De-stress a bit here. All right. Okay, yeah, so the multi-hits are really good for getting a lot of heals. There's mealtime, finally. It was like, where's my mealtime? Go for this one. All right, show me portrait, please. Thank you. Like, I'm so used to last patch where the button was over here on the right. Guidance when drawing by an ability. We don't have enough draw for that. I kind of hate, I'll be real, I kind of hate both of these. Gesture is so bad, dude. I think I'm supposed to just take the gesture, and I'll just like throw it on like Magna, because I'm not gonna ever save the Magna deck. I have way too many Magna decks. Have you read Renoa's Trauma Code? Yeah, that story it's my favorite story in the game so far. Is the Renoa Trauma Code. I felt like the horror one just lacked the impact that the Renoa one had. Okay. All right, we throw this one, please be the middle one. All right, cool. All right, give me for Narja. I think I'm supposed to take voluntary control. Shackles is like good, but it's not. I think I'm supposed to take voluntary control because it's my primary way of gaining veracity. Oh my god. I'm gonna take the 1 AP voluntary control because I don't want the basics one. I'm gonna try to dupe that, and I'm gonna try to go for like a mealtime deck, I think is the way to go about this. It's got heavy. That's kind of ass. Alright. 4 ego points to draw that. Okay. So yeah, it's just heavy in general. Oh, it's no, it's because of gesture. That's what it is. So this is poison. Take the damage. Doesn't matter. Maribel's gonna crash. Oh, not Maribel. Magna's gonna crash in a second. There she is. I believe so. Yep, man. Oh, that's pretty good. That's actually a really good stat line. 394 defense is really high on her. Like, holy shit. Are you on defense 5, percentage 5? Need to get... The only issue with this team is it takes a while to get rolling. Mealtime's at 3. That's not bad. Yeah. Okay, so we want to go this, take the poison, do this. AoE? No. Vulnerable. I'm just gonna take the DPS. Not my favorite version of it. Don't want that. Draw 1 is pretty good. That fixes one of my core issues with the character, so I'm gonna take that. I might dupe that, man. Nah, it's probably still correct to pick the other one. I feel like I should, if I can dupe one of the the starting unique, and then like 2 of the mealtime, that would be ideal. But that's like asking a lot, I think. Alright, we're out. I need... Alright, so we do this for damage. No. You're misunderstanding me. I mean, I'm also somewhat mispronouncing. But... Crit? Mine crits? Does not. Okay. So... I got the epiphany that grabs the mealtime no matter where it is. See? So we go you. And then you go you. You. And then... Oh well. Didn't get the kill, but good enough. So I got Narja on my first sample and you say you got Cheezer dupe. I've been there. Been there. That was me with getting one of the Serennial dupes that happened to me. Bro, where's my Nexus, bro? Where is the Nexus, homie? I could get rid of Iron Fist, but like I'm not really trying to min-max for stream. Like if I was min-maxing, I would just eat my own uniques, but I'm not gonna try and do that. I think I'm just gonna eat the NA attack response. Right. 90, okay. Save the rest of my stuff on her for dupes. Let's remove mealtime. Good take. No way. You might be holding Narja's cards up for target a bit longer than others. That's, I guess, fair. You're not Maribel's? Okay. Oh, we did. All right. Does that lower the mealtime no matter where it is? Yeah, it does. Okay, that's cool. That's good to know. It attacks no matter where the mealtime is. Right. This. Okay. Alright, we go Frost Charge, Frost Shield. And then we pass. Is Narja worth it? This is our first time playing her. So far, she seems good. Nothing like game breaking, but just good. So we go... I have to mealtime here. That feels kind of bad. Alright, so this should cause a deck shuffle. Shelter Strike. Okay. Oh, wow. So partner... Wait, so that means that Erica would proc Veracity. That's insane. The fact that you get the partner procs Veracity. And it's multi-hit. That's really good to know. Holy shit. No. No. This one, yeah. Alright, so we go mealtime. And now since it's in my graveyard, we get 1 AP back. We'll get veracity here, I think is the play. Veracity for the damage buff. And then shelter for the damage. Oh, that's right. I forgot. We don't have shield. Oops. I forgot. We get it at the end of the turn. Rip bozo. Where was this last turn? Yeah, so this is just... Yeah, the speed up is so real in it right now. It's a really nice quality of life chain. Get a bunch of counters. Alright. This. Vulnerable. Fist. Frost shield. Take no damage. Get all the counters. And then he gets wrecked. Yeah. I love this team once it gets rolling. Okay. None of these matter. Nothing here matters. I think I'm just supposed to take a weapon for Maribel. Like none of this matters. So okay. We'll throw this on Magna because I don't want to throw it on Narja. We're never saving the Magna build, so. Yo, what's going on, Deco? No, counter does not count as extra attack. At least as far as I'm aware. If I'm wrong, you can let me know, but I have not noticed any difference with like extra attack damage. It should, but I don't think it does. I'm gonna take the cost reduction. I already have enough cost reduction or I can kind of stack that pretty comfortably. All right, let's see. So 1, 2, 3. Bottom is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's definitely bottom. Should be ice wall. Yeah. Ten veracity. Okay, so we want a mealtime first for that. Okay. Okay, so they're all frozen now for Magna. No attack, sadly, which is kind of bad. Get veracity. This for the vulnerability. I think I'm supposed to throw this out to proc the 2 stacks. And then when I draw that, this goes here. And then that brings mealtime down to 0. And then you eat them with the Manta Ray. Alright, and take the guaranteed kill. Yes, veracity works with anything. That's what I was saying. It works off of the partner I have on Magna, which makes it ridiculous. Did I reshuffle yet? I did not. So I'll take the 3 morale and then that. We didn't get it. Whatever. Hunger of the Void skill. Got a skill name. Morale Leech. That's interesting. I did not see that. Does it work on Hugo though? It should. It actually should. We can do Hugo next. Hugo sounds like a pretty interesting one. I think I'm supposed to remove a card here. Yeah, the only person to get. Oh no, that was actually trigger an epiphany. Damn, could have gotten an epiphany on one of these other cards that we needed. All right, let's eat Ice Wall so it's not in the dupe pool. I should have read that more carefully. That was trigger an epiphany. We actually did want that. Look, we're just doing a random one. Yeah, you can send me the link to it. You can post it on the Discord. Need veracity. That's kind of a big deal. Draws one. Okay. All right. Yeah, she doesn't do a lot of damage. She definitely need more. I need better gear on her, and I need to also level up her cards. But the character's rhythm seems pretty good. So we want to go this, get a shield, and then shelter. No crit, sadly. Mealtime is in the graveyard. It's always in the graveyard, bro. We want it like. And her voice acting is really nice. Initiative? No. End of turn, 20% shield. Don't love a lot of these. Take the lead one. Not a great flop there. Sure, I'll take the draw one. Okay. 7 veracity to the next mealtime. I think I take the unique to take it out of the dupe pool. Also one random card. So cost reduction over lead. But then I don't have veracity, right? No, this is not a veracity gain card, but this. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to take the bottomless hunger for the unique. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now, Mr. Rabbies. Like, I'm saying same thing. Or is it rabies? Sorry if I butchered the name. Ooh. Random Nihilum card. Success battle. Flustered event. What does attack the researcher here do? Chat? I don't remember exactly what this event does. Is it miscellaneous? Let me check the Discord. Why not post it under CZM? Oh, it's this. They made it clearer what it does. Okay, so they just templated it better. All right. I think attacking the researcher is nihility on an actual card of your choice. Because that's damage. All right, let's do this. Good. All right. So hoping to draw an attack. We did not get one. All right. This looks like this is... It's this and then this. Oh, there's just no consequence. There's this, yes. Do you not see it, Herbie? If you're in my Discord and you don't see it, there's a channel and roles manager. Assign yourself the Chaos Zero Nightmare role. Okay, let's go. This, and then that. Yeah. All right, so we go this. And so we go mealtime. All right, then we grab the morale. We blitz, and then we shelter strike for 0 damage. Okay, so yeah, we select a card to get it. Okay, so we grab Domain of Veracity Epiphany here. Two turns. Okay. I don't need the heal. Resolve is bad. I was hoping to get the other one, so this is the only good one here, but it's not great. Pull Narja on your first temple? Let's go. That was me. I got lucky also. Let's go this first. Get a shield from Maribel. Let's go Wolvesbane, Iron Wall, Shelter Kick, Frozen Fist. And then homie could hit me and then get these hands. Alright, let's go Shelter for the shield, this for the shield, and then this for the big damage. No crit, feels bad. Yo, so much for like 55 crit on Maribel, right? We do this, draw a card, try to grab Veracity if I can. I think I'm supposed to go Frost Shield so I don't take any damage for no reason. Okay. AoE Resolute Blitz I think is too expensive for this. Okay, let me read the map again. Is it the same no matter what? 4 here, 4 bottom. But top has the points, so I just go top. Ego recovery best. No, I don't like ego recovery as a stat in general. Ego recovery just makes it so that, ooh, what are you? Attack card is used. Revelations of Futility does not seem great. I could grab it for Narja, but it doesn't seem worth. I think it's just, we just grab it for Maribel. But yeah, ego recovery just means that your ego skills can be used faster. That's all it does. Yeah, Brett was saying that earlier, Divine. I think I'm supposed to just put this on Maribel. Like, we're not playing enough attacks on Narja for it to be real on her. Yeah, see, that's what Brett is saying. You're doing 5 in a row. I've been enjoying Evasion, learning a lot. Just started playing a weekish ago. Luckily, I farmed enough to get E2 Serenial and also got a Pecker Bear. Let's go. Alright, we grab mealtime. Hit you. Do this. Hopefully draw an attack. No attack. Alright. It doesn't really matter. We do this and then Frost Shield. No veracity. Feels bad, man. I'm running 2-2-2 right now. Crash out on the booby lady. Okay. Let's go. This first. Domain. And then we go this. This. No crits, because of course, why not? We're out. That. Alright, we just Erica here. So we take no damage. Ooh, we still take damage. I don't think I really care. I could just heal up with veracity when I draw it. Yo, what's going, Beer Day? Ain't morning for me, homie. It is the middle of the night. Is this the copy? Yeah. All right, guys, do we go left Twix or right Twix? Left Twix or right Twix? Oh. All right, let's go. Let's grab this one. Oh, I should have grabbed the duplicate one that was already duplicated so we could face the other way. Yeah, I did it backwards, Herbie. No. Okay, Heart of the Jewel. Sure for right now, but I still don't have Parallel Nexus. I need Parallel Nexus. It's kind of insane. That's whatever. I don't think I've ever done this event. Converts a card into hand-to-hand combat. Dream of the Devour. No. Let me look at the deck. Can Narja get an Epiphany? No, her deck is done. Can we convert? I think we're supposed to take the convert here. Yeah, do it to this. Okay. Honestly, like both of these decks kind of suck, so I'll just do this one as hand-to-hand. Yeah, I'm playing Seth Scarab, Tetra, defense, and then the... yeah, crit damage is probably the best. I'm playing health right now, but crit damage is probably the best. I'm just really strapped for the other set. This. Damage. This. Damage. Hold this. Okay. Alright, damage. Okay. So we want to go this. This. Get rid of you. And then we go this Shelter Strike. Yeah. Does the rare card not pollute the copy pool? What do you mean? Mealtime? I have no veracity. So I'm supposed to just go Yeah, we're supposed to just do this. She's at 60 right now. Get the morale. Get the shield. Take no damage here. Then counter. How did the football go? You're talking about the other day? My team lost. You're talking about from the other day. Alright. Oh, that's a regular thing here. You must not see this team, the Maribel team, a lot. The Maribel team could very easily get like 1500 shield. Go for lead. Draw shield to draw a card. And then we go domain and then... Yeah. Yeah, I could gain veracity this way. No, let's just move. Let's just go next. Yeah, grind is a lot better. He ate my mealtime! Hey, yo! Nah, bro, that is not okay, dude. We do not condone that. Bro, them's fighting words, homie. It's his mealtime now? Yeah. Okay, so we go... and then... we go... this... Stop eating my stuff, bro. Yeah, it's our stuff, dude. He keeps eating my good stuff, though. When an ally uses an upgrade card, increase damage shield and gain for 1 turn. Better than what I'm playing here, but it's not by much. Dude, how have I gone this whole run with no parallel nexus? It's kind of insane. And we go to the void. Select set epiphany or take basic attack damage. I mean, I'm not playing basic, so I guess we just take the epiphany. Because it's like, what else are you playing it on? All right. You got her to E2, you lost a pay to Hara. That's kind of ass. How good is Narja and what does she do? I just one-tapped her? That's... First off, that's a crazy thought to be rolling for a character without knowing what it does. She's basically like a 5-star version of Rey. She's like, a, like, aggressive, like, support. She like buffs damage and does a little bit of damage herself and heals whenever she deals damage, or I should say she basically gives the team lifesteal. That's the best way you could think about it. We go gain veracity, shoot this. time is at 0 now. Alright. Shield. Okay, so I think we're supposed to go unbreakable. Take no damage here. That seems like a fine team, I would say. Like any team that Ray works in, you could probably use Narja or yeah, Narja. All right. Hit me with that damage. All right, so we go draw you. Get the predation stacks, and then you just go throw all these out. That's a crash out. Should be a counter from Maribel though. Yo, I am out. How many stacks? One here, one here. Okay. Alright, so let's draw a card, heal up some. Schizophrenia, kind of trash. Hit here. And then there. And then counter. So let's go this and then shackles here. Okay. Yeah, draw one on this attunement card is kind of nice. Let me see. I'm at 80. If I eat a basic, I go to 130, which takes away my ability to do. Put this here for right now. Weekend 3. She actually does damage, so I'm gonna take this. See, if I remove this, it takes away my ability to dupe. I really want the dupe, because I already have used one dupe. It's 30 to dupe. Damn, dude. If I was one tier higher, if this was a 160 run, we'd be in really good shape. I think I'm still supposed to remove the card. I still think I'm supposed to remove the card, but then I can't get yeah. What's the sitch? Is she just a 5-star Ray? Yeah, kinda, Matt. Yo, real talk, chat. Can we just eat Domain of Veracity? I think we just eat Domain of Veracity. I think that's the correct play. To thin the deck as much as possible and give me the best chance to own Shackles. What is it? What does he mean? Does it proc counter? Yo, let's go, Tree. It is defense-based damage, yes. For 2 turns? I think it does. I think you might be right. Alright, so like, basically here are our options. Like, we can remove NA defense response, but this is a way for us to gain veracity. So I basically, you have to ask yourself, am I playing for the 4th Shackles? Or am I just content with having a 7-card deck? It's one or the other. I don't have enough to do both. I'm literally 10 points shy. There's also another way to think about this. Man, I'm saying I really have to think about this. So my next removal is 30 points. So I can remove Domain of Veracity. If I remove Domain of Veracity, I go up to 110 points. And then I have a better chance to dupe the card, which takes me to 140. But if I don't hit the dupe, that is the worst version of the deck. I can also get rid of Defense Response. If I get rid of Defense Response, that brings me to 130 out of 150. I can't dupe anything again on Narja. I think I'm supposed to do nothing. Ah, oh, man. Hey, so I see your Twitch radio also, so that's why I'm not subbing anymore, but yeah, mine does, yes. I do have channel membership enabled. It's got, it's just got emojis as the perks right now, but they're E7. I am going to reach out to this month my, my artist and get a bunch of CZN emojis commissioned. I just don't know what I want yet. I know I would like to try to get a Ray snack time emoji, that's for sure. And we'll figure out what else we're going to do. I would get Gaia. Gaia's better, I think, than getting E2. The epiphanies are not super great here on the character, I think. They're, like, fine. They're not, like, amazing, though. Oh, man. Am I just okay with the 0 basic deck? Do you think we should just play for the 4th Shackles of Hunger? Yeah, the basic's not bad. I think I'm just gonna play for I'm gonna just play for the Shackles, the 4th Shackles. I think that's objectively the correct way to go about doing this. Let's get rid of. I don't think I'm gonna keep any of this. I'll be super for real with you. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually eat the Iron Wall here. I want to eat a card that's a dupable card. The correct thing here to do is to eat a dupable card. It shouldn't be a Magna card, and I don't think this Maribel deck turned out particularly great anyway. I think I'm supposed to get rid of one of these. It's probably Iron Wall. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of the Resolute Blitz. I don't really care about it. All right. Is this before the boss, right? It is. Okay, I'm supposed to refresh here. Hold on, how many points do I have? So a dupe is 30, that's 110. If it's a Divine Epiphany, that's 130. I think I'm supposed to try to fish for a card that I could put on her. Like a yeah, like a rally or something. So if I put this on, she goes to 100. And if I epiphany it, it's 110. I think I do take the reorganize here. Thoughts, chat? The math is clean on the reorganize. I think I can probably eventually farm a better deck anyway. I'm going to go for it. I'm just going to go for it. Because now I'm at 100. If I Epiphany, it's 110, and then a dupe brings me to a clean 140. And I still have enough left over where I could get a Divine Epiphany on that card. Yeah, it's like, fuck it, we ball. It should have an Epiphany in this run. Whenever you buy a card, it should be there. No, it's not. Okay. So it doesn't have one. Okay. Well, fuck you too, buddy. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna build. Let's just build 2 counter stacks here. Yeah, he really just ate it. So we just mob this man. Give me back my cards, thank you. All right, let's go. This meal time for the predation. All right. How many stacks of predation do I have? Doesn't show you? It's kind of annoying. Oh, it's right here. It's the shark. And then counter is 2 on Magna. A little annoying. Not gonna lie. Yeah, let's just do this, I think. Just to gain the veracity for next turn. Okay. Alright, hold these counters. Thanks. Upgrade. Alright, you're supposed to go... Damage. Yep. Alright, and then more damage here. Counters. Bruh! The fuck is that? Alright, how many counters do I have on Magda? Just 2? Yeah, that's not enough. Alright, let's Rachel draw a card. That should do no damage now because of weekend plus the barrier. Yeah, I love this team. It's literally the we got hands, the team. Alright, I'm gonna let 15 stacks of predation. Let's go. Alright, moment of truth time. Do we hit the dude? Okay, so quick math time. We went to 100, 110. If I take the reorganize, it is 60. Plus 30. So I can't take either. I can't take either of these. That's so ass. If I take either one of these, we brick. Because I've already duped 2 cards, right? Because the first dupe is free, then 10, 30. This is 60 to take this one, and then this one is 50. Yeah, I can't take either. I still think it's a good deck. It's just I can't take either. That's kind of ass. That's all. Right? Unless I'm wrong, because it was so 30. So this card is 50 points, and I only have 40 available. I am, but this is a tier 13, not a tier 14, because I'm on 0 system. I don't have like that level of control. So I have 150 points. I only have 40 to work with. If it was a 160 point, this is a snap take voluntary control. The card you copy will have the divine epiphany, but there's also a chance I get a basic back. You know what? I'm gonna take the reorganize and we'll see. Yes, it's 50 because it's 30 plus the divine. Yeah, I think I think that we just take the reorganize. I think we just take the reorganize. I think it's just better. I would rather have a reorganize with no epiphany on it than have a voluntary control with no epiphany on it. The base of voluntary control would be ass. I'm just gonna take the reorganize. Okay. I'm not gonna take that. I was sending away from pity on my standard banner. My pity rate increased. Wait, what? I've never seen that, homie. FGC also, you play fighting games. Let's go. I mean, that's my assumption. Look at that smile, bro. Protect that smile. Okay. We got a basic back, but whatever. I don't think I care. This is actually a good deck, I think. I think it's a good deck. I hate that we got the basic back. I would rather have gotten a reorganized without a basic, but I'll take it. I still think it's a good deck. My only thing I don't like is this one. I don't like my domain of veracity. It is what it is, though. Still a good for a first deck. I think that's pretty good. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I feel pretty good about that. I don't like that it doesn't save there. But what else am I gonna do there? Okay. All right. Now we have tier 13. Add 6 elites is trash. Should we just take them on? I'm sorry, HP. All right. First impressions, solid character. I'm supposed to just take this. Man, these both suck also. I'll take the one that just gives them... I need public order to show up, but it's just not. We're just getting A on this one. They check on what... Yeah, oh, okay, you're talking about that. Yeah, like I said, overall, like, solid first deck. We'll read some... We'll read the trauma code, I think is the next thing. Everybody's talking about these polls. It reminds me. Do we have standards? We do not have standard polls. Sometimes. All right. We got that. All right. I want to see what they actually do in this. This is your first deck? Oh, you also got the Shackles of Hunger draw one. Wow. Wow, this is insane for a first deck. Holy shit. I don't like the Domain of Veracity you got, but this is like insane. I think your deck's better than mine. I have 3 copies of the Shackles of Hunger. Like, that's definitely like really strong. All right, let's see. Narja is a support focused combatant. Okay. Yep.
何をすればいい私なんて
Okay. Veracity 6 times, use mealtime.
戦う準備は何をすればならどこを燃や余熱完了だ戦う準備は何をすればいいの一瞬で潰してあげるどこを燃やして余熱どれにしよっかな
All right. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Stuns everybody. That gets a bunch of veracity. You're supposed to just agony here. What gear sets to use for a 2/2/2 is probably the way to go for right now. It's probably 2 crit damage, 2 defense, and then choice for last one. Either health or Seth Scarab. Yeah, let's get 9 veracity, then mealtime here. And then this is the AoE Resolute Blitz, I believe. The number of hit targets. So let's go, yeah. That's a Ravage. And we just play the RPG. And they really give you like really weak AoE ones. Okay, so we go this. Mealtime. And then AoE. And then we just go AoE again. Really? 1? The break set? Yeah, if you you could use Serenial set also if you want to play her as a damage dealer. Okay, so we did the trials on her. I have 2x that there. Okay. All right. Okay, let's do this event battle one. Oh, her actual in-game sprite's really nice. Like her live TD. This is different than the other one. Wait. Is she the only character that has 2 of these? No, Vernoa does. I'm just like dumb. I was gonna say there are other characters that are like this. The way you're staring at me is making me anxious, especially after I opened up to you about my past. Okay, so this takes place after the trauma code. A request. If it's you asking, I'd be fine with anything, but even if you keep staring at me like that, I won't be able to tell you what your request is. I won't be able to tell what your request is. Is it something that I may find difficult? Damn. They straight up were like, why do you keep staring at Narja? Huge memory leak on the trauma code? What do you mean? What partner? Her own is the best partner. If you don't have her partner, then it's what, Nyx? And then if you don't have Nyx, then it's probably Arwen. Alright, you saw my past, so you probably already know. If it's a test, I've had more than enough of those at the lab. I can't say I'm exactly thrilled. But since it's you asking, Captain, I'll trust you. What type of test is it? I want to break out your latent potential. Oh no, she's bringing out the awakened potential. No! Rowan will walk you through the specifics. Rowan? Oh, it's her. I was like, who the fuck is this? Hello, Miss Narja. I'm Rowan, the operator aboard the SS Nightmare. I am the generic NPC that sits in the bridge. Yeah, allow me to guide you through the boundaryless trial procedures. Yep. She's shy around strangers. It's not like that. You're just easier to talk with, captains. It's nothing. Please continue, Mr. I just think she just doesn't like trust test proctors. Life forms expand their consciousness and transcend their limits when faced with extreme situations. The boundaryless trial is an assessment introduced to measure the potential and limits of an agent in such scenarios. Extreme situations. The test will take place in a recreated chaos environment, but without any factors that will endanger your mind. Once you finish your preparations, please move to the sim room. Okay, so it's just like all like a pretext for combat training. I'm fine. Rather, I'm actually more at ease. I've done this type of test many times before. Of course, I failed a whole bunch and lost my way inside. But I'll have you with me this time, so I don't have to worry about the ladder. I want to show you that I can succeed. All right, let's do this. All right. Yeah. Okay. Veracity and combo attack chain. A tactic where you use shackles of hunger. Bottomless hunger. And well, I'll take it to the game veracity. Okay. So they want me to, it's basically just stack veracity. Okay. We do this. So we want to go. The fuck? Oh, I've never actually used Yvonne. So you want to go Bounded Dusk, Karmic Flames on you, and then Shackles of Hunger, and then yeah. Okay. 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 So you're supposed to go this, Oni Hunt, then go Mealtime for the buff, and then we go Oni Hunt to stun, I think is the play. Alright, and then we go here. Yep. And then I have nothing to draw, so just play the mute accent for the hell of it. Okay. Okay, so we have 6 veracity, so we gain predation. And then we do this. And then Shag, we go here, do that. Adagio. Oh, right. Whatever. Yeah, we just get rid of this. And then I can either take the deafness or not. We're fine. Um. Okay, we activate here. Grab. Yeah, meal time. That was exactly what I was looking for. Okay. All right, so we go Karmic Flame, Curiosity, grab this, Adagio, discard Narja's card, draw 2 Narja cards. So then we go this. And then we go Oni Hunt. Where damage? Yeah, I think we're just supposed to just do this just for the damage. Okay. This. And then this will put a Shadow of the Moon in my hand. G chord, and I'm looking for a multi-hit attack here. Yeah, I'm supposed to just take meal time here, I think. That doesn't do a lot. What turn is it? Turn 6, so yeah, we just pass here. It's fine. Is a Narja a must? We haven't played Spiral Tower yet. Considering she's a sustain character and the mode favors sustain, and she's also the character of the patch, probably a good character for that. Alright, I think I'm supposed to go Adagio here. Discard Tsukuyomi. Do this, and then... yeah, that should be that. Is it really that easy? I was gonna do a guide for it, but if it's really that easy, then like, what's the point? Okay, it unlocks in 10 hours. So yeah, you can only do the first one right now. Okay. They're level 45 enemies? Oh, well. That's kind of regrettable. You know what we should do, though? Give presents. Hmm. Hmm. Give her a bunch of letters? I have 14 letters, so I don't think I'm gonna really miss. Okay, let's do this. Let's go over back over here. I really want the wallpaper. Alright, so let's grab these, because like what else am I gonna use my points on here? Alright. Over here. We'll do 3 of the cakes. 3 of these. And then as many letters as it takes to go 10. We'll send that there. And then we'll do the encyclopedia, because like literally like nobody uses the encyclopedia currently in the game except for maybe Orlea, because it's the only one I don't have. All right. Oh, it's this song, yeah. Sono. That's it? She doesn't really say much. Not the talkative type, right? Who does she replace in a Serennial team? I don't think she replaces, like, she goes alongside of Cassius, but I don't think you replace Cassius for her. At least in Chaos, I think you play Narja Serennial in Chaos. I think you play Cassius Serennial everywhere else still. Bloody hell, that's a lot of boob. Yeah. I mean, it's not the worst though. Like, the worst one is still... I don't even have it unlocked because that's how you know I don't... Do I have it unlocked? No, I do. This is still the worst one. There's no way this is not the worst one. And then this. Maribel's is also, like, equally as fan service-y. Yeah. Why do I have... Oh, exploration level. Because I like, never play City of Mist. That's funny. Yeah, Serennial is definitely not safe for work. Yeah, I only flashed it there on screen because, like, I fear you get demonetized on YouTube all the time if you do that. Let's see. Definitely need to unlock this potential ASAP. Okay, so we just do... Yeah, Serennials is a bridge too far. And at least in my opinion. I have people in chat going like, you know, worst, I think you mean best. And I'm like, I don't know. Chara stream with that background, it should be fine, surely. Oof. Alright. Alright, let's do trauma code. Alright. Alright. I definitely want to see this character's backstory. I think this would be really cool. Trauma code has memory leaks? What do you mean? Oh, does it actually cause performance issues? It's that bad? Alright, alright, I am going to wade into it just to see what happens. I have a pretty high-end machine, so we'll see what happens. If it's that bad, I'll Alt F4 and we'll just restart, right? Okay. It also is helpful if I do it, because if I go into it and it crashes, then like I have a VOD I can point to and be like, fix this shit. And they'll do something about it. I'm sure everybody knows, but like, all right. Okay. NAO2, we have incredibly high hopes here. This is Narja. We know you can make it. We'll make sure of that. Now, time to blow out the candle. Let's celebrate your birth. Just bring your lips close to the candle on that cake and blow it out. Just like this, okay? Just do what I do. The individual simulates how it's done. We'll blow the lights out on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. The numbers keep spiking. It doesn't seem to be an issue with the trauma code simulation. I can't pinpoint whether it's because we're looking at a traumatic event that continued until recently, or if it's because we're trying to run this on a replica. But I can't get you to manifest inside the simulation, Captain. Seems you'll play a spectator for this one. Oh, someone's confident. I'm almost starting to get jealous. But alas, since it's not like I could take the patient's place, I'll leave it to you. The memory dumbing device is working as intended, so you don't have to worry about that. We'll see if it blows up the PC. I stood by silently as Elaine got up and left the room. From outside, I could hear a muffled conversation that Elaine was having with someone else. A few moments later, the owner of the other voice peeked inside. Pale skin, blue eyes. It almost seemed as if they were camouflaged for the simulation room. I'm sorry. I'm not used to get everything yet. Everything outside of the lab is new to me. I mean, I have seen things from virtual simulations and videos, but this trauma code is completely new to me. It's an experiment that I never experienced in the lab. I think someone mentioned that this actually wasn't an experiment or for research. If so, then I don't know why you'd be interested in looking into a replica's past. But to demonstrate the latent potential I hold as a unilateral subject of observation, that is the reason I exist. So I guess I'm quite used to processes like this. So you can look into and analyze me for whatever you want, Captain. Narja, you've misunderstood. What we're doing here is for you and only you. Huh? Where's the JP voiceover? Only my voice. I'm sorry. For me, Narja blinked her eyes at me in innocent confusion. The silence that followed her words was proof that she was unable to comprehend the situation. What do you mean? You've no need to feel anxious, and you don't have to make any effort to show us results. If you're looking into my memories, I don't think that's possible. You'll find out once you see, Captain, just how suffocatingly tight the space confining my memories is. Oh shit. It seems Narja really was accustomed to being treated as a unilateral subject of observation. I watched as she snugly embraced Elysian, her white flying worm that was always with her, as she closed her eyes. And so, we descend into the sea of her memories. And break the game, apparently. Oh no. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear NAO2. Happy birthday to you. When I opened my eyes for the first time, I was inside a small, tight pod. Beyond the transparent pane that encased my body, I could make out the figures of a few others, all who surrounded me as they clapped and cheered, and a small cake placed between us, which was a lie. I didn't know who these individuals were, nor the significance of this cake, as I stared at what was happening before me. NAO2, we have incredibly high hopes for you. We know that you can make it. We'll make sure of that. Now, time to blow out the candle. Let's celebrate your birth. I don't know. People are saying that there's a memory leak in this. One of the researchers opposite of me moved with unusually slow but gentle gestures, their features noticeably pale. The younger researchers around me soon start moving about in a flurry. One of them calls on the older researcher. Oh shit. Director Yuma, don't forget about teaching it how to blow out the candle. Ah, yeah, that's right. Just bring your lips close to the candle of the cake and blow it out. Like this, okay? Just do what I do. Was it because I was blankly staring? This director person simulated how I should eject wind to blow out the red light in front of me. I instinctively moved my head up and down, and the transparent cover opened up. A rush of the lab's chemical scent stung my nose, while the flame of the candles atop the cake wavered vividly. Ugh. So you know I'm starting to get tired reading hard. It was only then that I noticed how oppressively heavy and musty the air inside the capsule felt. We'll blow the lights out on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's once I get to the stage selection and we have issues. Okay. What's the potential priority for Serenial? You want to get her 7th potential, and then you want crit chance, then uniques, then crit damage, like in that order probably. Looking back on things now, I was already somewhat aware of the language and numbers from the moment I was born. This cake was something unfamiliar to me, but I followed the instructions I was given and blew out the candle. That's it. Good job. The director's eyes were still weary, but the way of the edges of his lips creased upward caught my attention. Since you seem to understand my words, I see we won't be having any communication problems. We can speed up our research. We shall immediately commence the comprehensive replica adaptability assessment. Close the capsule and prepare at once. Okay. Oh shit. We must be successful this time. If we fail here, all of the replicas of this batch, including GA01, will be disposed of. Do you all understand? Sir. From her POV. The researchers started to scurry even faster. Their desks were cluttered with data pods and charts. I didn't get much time to breathe the air on the other side of the capsule. Instead, I did what I could and let my eyes trace its evanescence. Oh, this is cool. Congratulations on the successful replica cultivation, Director Yuma. Yuma, the name of my creator. Replica entity code NA02. That's what they all call me. Research report entity code NA02. Normal responsiveness to external stimuli verified. Simple command recognition and limited speech capability verified. Have not found any structural flaws or instabilities. It is ready to proceed with the Protoss ability verification phase. Everyone looks at me with excitement. I think they're talking about successful research results. Simulation preparation complete. A holographic image began to manifest across the transparent cover's curved surface. Yeah, she could read, apparently. Graphs, scientific terms, and nonsensical numbers filled my periphery. The number of graphs were constantly changing, as if they were alive. I may have understood language and numbers, but this was impossible. In moments, the light faded away inside the capsule. Without understand what was happening or how much time had passed, I soon found myself looking at an unfamiliar landscape. This is... Alright. Alright, let's see what happens here. Okay. Her sprite is really cool. This is a chaos manifestation, a simulation. Simulation? Chaos? As I take in my surroundings, a sweeping field comes into view. A view so vast it's incomparable to the lab interior I'd seen from within the capsule. I instinctively reached in disgust toward the viscous sludge that was stuck to the ground and the buildings. I shivered as the winds bristled by and put my hair on edge. Though this pales in comparison to what the Empire is capable of, this should be more than enough to test your potential. Let's see if you're synced in. Try moving your hands and feet. I didn't realize what for, but I squiggled my fingers and said, yeah, simulation comment, give me the 30% metal, let's go. Yo, what's going on, Spatial? What did you end up finishing? Top 20? I got the top 1%, but I didn't get much much further than that. I probably got like, I don't know, 2,000, something like that. Tell me about your movements. Are you feeling anything strange? Experiencing delays as if you were moving slower than you'd expect? I can't tell. Good. No issues then. Alright. Commencing the test immediately then. Protoss is the name we call those who can navigate the chaos while bringing out the utmost potential of those they've infiltrated the chaos with. These Protoss have only ever been produced by the Empire, but we've decided to create our own without their assistance. You are a product of that decision. You are a replica. Protoss, Empire, replica? I don't understand. I'm a replica? Yes, that's all you need to know for now. I'm Yuma, Institute Director of Laboratory 1 and the creator of Replica. Can you call me by my name? Yuma. Yuma. Everyone before called you director. Can I call you that too? Huh? Of course. Call me whatever you'd like. I could see the wrinkles in the director's face intensify as he smiled from ear to ear. Was he happy with my response? The aim of this session is to examine the effects, costs, and inter-entity integration involved in separating the Protoss role into an independent entity. Try moving that large white life form to your right. Large? White? This? I glanced at the life form next to me. Since when was it? No, it was there with me from the beginning. The single big and blue eye that the creature had moved left and right just as I had willed it, and even blinked on cue. Dude, did you guys see that one post, by the way, where somebody was like pointing out how like the manta ray or whatever she sits on, like it like squints its eye as if it's judging you, like it almost like it emotes with just like the way that its like eye like squints. I thought that was like a really nice attention to detail. I don't know if I finished 15, but that's when I checked last. Okay. Confirming the operation of the Protoss functional unit corresponding to the main body's activity. Things are moving along optimally. NAO2, we've already gone over this before, but you have within you a Protoss functional unit that will bring out boundless capabilities. Show us what kind of entity you are. That's what I said, but in my head I was like, bro, how? Like, the fuck? So her going, how, is like exactly on cue. First, let's proceed forward. When you run into a chaos monster, attack it first. If you don't, you'll be the one being attacked. A chaos monster? What's... The director's holographic figure disappeared. All that remained was nothing more than incomprehensible data regarding the simulation and the vast horizon of chaos before me. Abiding by my instructions, I stepped forward. This Protoss functional unit called Elysian floated along beside me. Okay, there's a little bit of choppiness there. Is that... When I ran into another life form within the chaos, I immediately knew that this was one of the chaos monsters that the director was talking about. It looked completely different from the researchers that were running around the lab. Its movements were more feral, more uninhibited. It bore vicious-looking teeth and made disturbing noises. Yet for some reason, I felt an inexplicable kinship toward it, as if it were a life form closer to myself than with humans. But if you're like me, then you... The monster made itself seem bigger as it stood its ground, wary of me. Oh, she's mad. Elysian did the same. It flipped to match the monster's periphery and spread its wings wide. Oh, I have to attack it first, or else I'll be attacked. As if this instinct for survival, get it? Because she's an instinct healer? Was ingrained in me long before language or numbers. I move Elysian in position and prepare for the battle. There is definitely a lot of typos in this story so far. We're only two chapters in. Let's go. So far, not really noticing. Okay. Wondering when this like memory leak that people were talking about happens. Okay, this, and then you're supposed to go this, attack here. Take the veracity. All right, there we go. That wasn't a powerful enemy, was it? I looked down at Elysian. Patches of monstrous flesh were stuck between his sharp canines. As I stripped the flesh off one by one, a familiar voice caught my attention. Is it Director Yuma? Oh shit. Astounding. This turned out to be much better than I anticipated. Director. It feels a tad bit early to do this so soon, but I believe it'll be worth the research to have her join you now. Another replica will be sent your way. Just consider her a member of your family who was born not too long before you. Oh, so Gaia is older than Narja. Family? How much RAM do I have? 32. She already went through these tests just before you, but she was unsuccessful in meeting our expectations. Maybe together, the two of you could conquer this chaos. GA01, can you make your way to these coordinates? I'll try. You know what? Never mind. Let's not waste time since you'll likely fail. Oh shit. Wow. I'm about to send your data to a designated coordinate. Do not be alarmed. So Gaia's the older one. Okay. What appeared before me was another entity that had white skin and blue eyes, just like Elysian. But this one had 2 eyes. And the other glowed yellow, reminding me of the candle I had seen earlier. Oddly, however, the newcomer's eyes were moving all over the place frantically, unable to stay still. Oh, she's nervous. The anxious little one in front of you is Gaia. Well, that's the name she chose for herself. She even named her own proto-functional unit, the ice worm next to her, as Argatha. Get along now, GA01. So she's GA01. You're GA01, right? Did you really deal with that monster by yourself? Huh? There's no way. Those things are... GA01, you are to provide full support to NA02 for the remainder of this test. Okay, you're responding to something else. Her yellow eyes, well, she only has one yellow eye, but yeah. Her yellow eye pierces right through me. Contempt, dissatisfaction. I can almost taste the emotion she's sending my way. You better be ready to fight, or we're both dead. You got that? Narja's like, yeah, I guess. Is it really that bad? Okay, so it's just me. Gaia darts her eyes forward, jerking her head slightly in that direction, then quickly back at me, as if she were ordering me to move in said direction. It certainly felt like an instruction, but I couldn't tell the difference from the instructions that the director had been giving me this entire time. Driven by her scathing glare, I began moving one foot in front of the other. I mean, it's done the same way as, the 2 extra words is done the same exact way as every Hoyo game. Like Woo-Wah, Wuthering Waves, and like every Hoyo game has the exact same thing. If you come from E7, limits on 2 extra words feels foreign to you, because there is no limit to 2x in E7. Is Narja a must-pull? No. I think she's fine. Like, so far, I've enjoyed her. I think she's a good character, but I don't think she's, like, groundbreaking. Like, if you want to skip, you can definitely skip because she's not limited. But I do think that she will probably be the best character to farm decks for. Like, at least for the next 3 weeks. When they change the way that the copy and Epiphany rerolling works, then she'll lose some value. But for the next 3 weeks, she's going to be like the best character to get efficient decks with. Excuse me. Anyways. We hadn't walked far when we ran into a group of monsters. Elysian and Argatha were both showing clear signs of agnostic intent. Alright. I'll face them. Alright, so we go... Attack this one. And then do this for the veracity. Edition, yeah. Alright, so... I think I'm supposed to go... this. Domain veracity, yep. There we go. Oh, another fight. Okay. You do this. Do this. Get rid of this one. Alright, use that for veracity. Alright, and then this one is this. And then you go... Yeah. I like the little, like, this, like, the finger snap. It's pretty cool. Alright, okay. Combat data update, okay. I like how it's like the tiny little thing, but like in combat it's ginormous. With the battle over, Elysium returns to its perch. Again, I take the time to strip the flesh between his teeth. It's just like, it's like the tutorial fights. That's why the characters have no... And they have nothing. With the battle over, Elysium... Yeah, okay, yeah, we already did this, yeah. GL1 is showing no signs of improvement, even though she has much to fulfill. I wonder if we're wasting time gathering data from her. I'll have to think of the disposal process once we finish this test. NaO2. Do you remember what I told you before the test started? The Protoss is the one who finds the way forward within the chaos. I will now be testing to... Okay, if you have that, yeah, okay, that's... Alright, hire a spell checker and grammar person, SG, please. Narja looks like a Luna reskin, or is that just me? Kinda. She's got like the rabbit ears. Look up. And far out there on the horizon, you'll see a very tall tower piercing the sky. That is your destination. Very tall tower? Just like the director mentioned, all the way in the distance I can make out a structure that emitted a soft blue light. If you can make it there in one go, the test will be over immediately. Can you do it? I nodded, but as I was about to move, I reactively turned around into a pair of eyes that were looking at daggers at me. It's impossible. Our eyes didn't hold a commanding gaze, but I couldn't quite grasp what set them apart. Strange. I'm certain that I'm moving toward it, but I'm not getting any closer. I already told you, didn't I? It's impossible. Just give up already, and ask the director for help. The director? Yeah, quickly now. Call the director. Tell him you also can't figure it out. You also? Yeah, please, grammar, begging. So you also call him director. Huh? What's that got to do with anything? I just thought the two of us may be more alike than I thought. What? What a weird thing to say out of the blue. I'm not like you. I may have failed the test up until now, but I'm definitely going to find the way this time around. So, it's... Yeah, it's this way. I'm certain we'll arrive if we go this way. Gaia pointed to the right where the path curved all the way around. Argatha, while coiled up around Gaia's body, shook its head the same direction. I'm certain this is the right direction. Huh, just watch. You and the director are going to have to acknowledge my abilities now. Is it? Huh? Wait, why are you pointing the other way? When I shifted my body to follow Gaia's suggestion, Elysian quickly parked itself in my path. Elysian then glided to and from the other path, the one that led directly to the tower. You telling me it's this direction? What are you talking about? We failed every time we went that way. Once again, another lowercase. Right. Come on, quickly. Elysian shook its head vigorously. You. What should I do? Who should I follow? Alright, chat. Choose your side. Team Manta Ray or team, you know, Ice Snake Girl? Which one do you guys think we should watch first? I'll let you kind of like figure that out for a second. Right. Whale? A long way around? Alright, so I see. Okay, most people seem to want the Manta Ray, so we're gonna follow Elysian then. I'm sorry. Let's go this way for now. If we end up lost, then I'll go by your lead. Fine. So you're looking down on me too. Do whatever you want. And AO2, are you sure you're going the right way? I don't know. It seems even Elysian no longer knows which way to go. But we've gotten a little closer to the tower. Do not worry. You're doing well. Director? Of all the replicas we've tested, you're the only one who's made it this close to the tower. Can't say there's sufficient evidence that you're on par with those Protoss. But I'll trust your decision. Let your instinct take you where you need to go, because, yeah, they need to make sure they keep emphasizing instinct. And that's why she's instinct. I can't let her take everything from me. I have to find something to prove myself. I also don't know which is the right way to proceed from here. And it's not that big of a problem even if we end up lost, so it's okay. You don't have to overdo it. What did you say? Hey! Wait for me! Don't overdo it. Like you know any better. Oh shit, these are new. What are these types of enemies? Huh? What now? Why did you stop? There's still a ways to go until we get to the tower. Over there. In front of us. There's another replica. Huh? Hell. The more the monsters tore apart the replica, the thicker a certain metallic smell grew. Oh shit. We have seen them? I don't remember them. As I breathe in, my vision begins to blur. Soon, I feel strong pangs of hunger, though I'm unaware of its origins. Oh, hence veracity. That monster. Is it eating that replica? Calling. It's even screaming. Begging for its life, but that monster's tearing into it without hesitation. But no. If we leave them, the replica will die. Even if they're useless. I can't just stand by and watch them perish. Wait. Don't tell me. We have to save them. Wait. Stop. Do you have the priority epiphany? At the moment, I think the attunement draw 1 for her starting unique is like really, really strong. That's the strongest epiphany I've seen. So if you could dupe a bunch of copies of that, that would be ideal. I have to stop. And AO2, we have incredibly high hopes for you. We know that you could make it. We'll make sure of that. We've already gone over this before, but you have within you a Protoss functional unit that will bring out boundless capabilities. Show us what kind of entity you are. As I watched the monster feeding on the replica, the first emotion I felt was not that of fear nor fury. It was more akin to the beast's own, the primal desire to consume. To regard pitiable creatures as nothing more than sustenance, fuel for one's own evolution. I see. The true monster that I must confront isn't corporeal, but rather the instinct that resides within me. What, then, is the reason I must refrain from acting upon these carnal desires? Save me. I don't want to die like this. Just what exactly do I want? Do we save Gaia or just eat the replica? I think you're supposed to save Gaia here. All right, if nobody picks, I'm just gonna go for save Gaia. All right, I'll go for save Gaia then. Yeah. Are you okay? It's just a small bite. That thing. It's focused on us now. We'll have to deal with it for sure this time. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so we go this. That, and then take the damage, and then heal. Okay. Hunger. Okay. In front of me was a carcass of a monster, and a replica that was barely holding on to the last of their labored breaths. Run. Oof. Yeah, that's me right now. I wanted Orlea. If I was going to lose the 50-50, I wanted Orlea. Gazing at the replica, my inner instincts once again began to twitch. The way things are right now, I could drench myself in this feast without having to worry about anything to distract me. And I would come out stronger for it. I could see that Elysium was thinking the same thing. Stopping Elysium from approaching the replica was entirely my own will. What was the reason I was rejecting my instincts? Why did I choose to save my kin? If it was simply because all life is precious, then why did I choose to save the replica, yet kill the monster? What was the difference between myself and the beast? Who's the director who told me the answer? Oh shit, he showed that. This was an unexpected outcome. It's a good thing we deployed GA-01. Congratulations, NAO2. You've successfully completed the first test. Huh? Director, everything that was in front of me just... Oh, don't worry about all that. All of it was nothing but data. Each replica is its own composition of a multitude of monsters, and a chimeranite solution, and because of that, it seems there are situations where some of these monsters' natures remain intact. In such cases, we'd be wasting precious time conditioning them into Protos, so they're disposed of immediately. I didn't expect you to save GO1 and kill the monster. It seems there may be something more latent within you. Once the simulation is closed, you'll find yourself back in your body inside the capsule. Don't be alarmed, and just make sure you adhere to what the researchers ask of you. Understood. Wait, is that it? Monster's nature. I'm certain I felt the urge to devour that replica, and after I was done with it, I'd probably have eyed the monster next, but kept me from doing so. Thanks. You saved me. GA01. Director Yuma said it was possible we still have a monster's nature influencing us. GA01. Have you felt anything like that? Monster? Don't know. I was like this since the day I was born, so how would I know? There's only one thing I've realized while completing these tests. We have to survive, no matter what it takes. And to do that, we have to prove to them that we're different from those monsters. I see. That's what we probably need to prioritize. Huh? Wait, what do you mean that? She means that the nightmare is ongoing. I want to see something real fast. How far am I away from this? You know, I'll hold off on that. I'm like sitting here going like, we are so close. We're like roughly 9 summons away from getting a 5-star. All right. Let's do the battle mission. Okay. Can I use my own Narja? Okay. I can. Okay, so this one... There's the memory leak you guys were talking about. Can you see it? The frame rate is dropping. When you scroll, it's not smooth. Let's take Magna for the hell of it. Okay, discard 3. Don't want this, don't want the... Actually, that one's fine. We can eat the mealtime. Let's just do this. Well, alright then. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That smile, that damn smile. Alright, you know what? I actually am gonna do this. Maverick wants me to rip the multi. I'll rip the multi. For you guys, I'll rip the multi. Just pray it's Orlea. That's my hope. If it's Orlea, that would be the best thing ever. Yeah. I just hope it's Orlea. That's the only thing I want, is Orlea. Orlea, if it's not gonna be Orlea, give me a Renoa dupe. Luke praying? Why? I'd be okay with a Luke dupe, but I really, really, really need Orlea. I still don't have E6 on Trust. I think that is it. Rin. Okay. Not gonna lie, one of the lowest priority things that I want. Double 5-star? Or is that too greedy? Yeah, okay. Feels kind of whatever. Like, it's like one of those things where it's like, yeah. Look at the frame rate. You guys see it? The frame rate is like tanking. I should have solo pulled it, but it's fine. Yeah, like there's definitely an issue. You can see my my FPS is like going down. Like if you go into here, like I said, it's like it's so slow. Like if I go over here, there's like definitely like frame drops. Is it Darnell? Thank you, by the way, for the follow. Appreciate it, homie. I hear the researchers' voices on the other side of the glass. One is talking about their family. Another is talking about the vacation they had on some famous art. I wonder what that is. These words, family or vacation, never really caught my attention. But when I began to pick up on their delight about freedom and their grand depictions of scenery, couldn't help but want to hear more. If I cared for another like they do, would they become my family? After I'm done with these experiments, would I be able to take a vacation? NaO2, let's go over the results of your Protos functional unit. Maybe you've already noticed, but the unit that you are connected to cannot perfectly recreate the capabilities of a Protos. We are conducting this research so that we can create a Protos that far surpasses those the Empire has. Therefore, I must express that the results of this study is disappointing. This capsule is so tight that I can barely find room to move my feet. There's also not a speck of dust, but this abnormal cleanliness is oddly unsettling. Everything, from my progress to my fate, will be decided for me in here. I'm trying, I really am, but no matter how much I do, I have no power. However, you've no need to worry. Unlike the others, you have a unique, unlimited power within you. Let's just say that the fate of the other replicas now lies on your growth. When it comes to finding your faults, we'll use GA01 for that, so don't be bothered with it. Check NaO2 status once more. Cognition normal. Appetite center clear. It's in good condition, Director. Appetite center, uh-oh. Open the capsule. That's it for today, NaO2. You may go and rest now. The lid to the capsule opens up. The borders of my freedom went from the enclosed space where I could barely move my feet to the vast expanse of the room where many others, researchers and replica alike, moved to and fro. I have a question. Are you my family, Director? Curious. Not the type of question I expected from a replica. What do you think? Hey, Silent Victory, thank you also for the follow. I'm not sure what the exact meaning of the word, but you're important to me. As family. Is that so? Hey, Chief Ratchet, also thank you for the follow. Family? If I had any family left over, that'd be... Director! Reporting a response between the recently acquired monster organism with the Chimera Knight. Ah, okay. I'll be with you soon. You should head back as well. GA01 is probably waiting for you. Oh shit. The only time in the day where I got to experience as much freedom as a human would was when I was with Gaia, after our routinely checkups. You back, Narja? Gaia. Huh? What's with that look? Nothing. There's still much I don't understand yet. But I'm still amazed how you were able to think of the name Narja for me. I told you before. I came up with your name with whatever sounds stuck to me at the time. I've got no idea whether it's a name that humans would even use. Just make sure you don't bring it up in front of the researchers. Is that so? I knew that Gaia gave me a name to prove that I was different from those other monsters. She had always been embarrassed to use our names in front of the humans. Maybe they'll be amazed by how amazing the name sounds. They should probably have used different words there, but sure. Those people just plaster failure to every single thing I do. I know that they're going to react the same way when they hear our names. So don't tell anyone else. Gaia, it's okay. I'm happy that you gave me a name. I found out later on that many of the other replicas also gave each other nicknames. The researchers only thought of it as a natural phase of us copying them. Names like Gaia or Narja to them probably didn't hold much value. If you hadn't saved me that day, I wouldn't be caring for you this much. Are you saying you regret me saving you? You know that's not what I meant. Argatha, go give Narja a good old chomp. The iceworm Argatha may be Gaia's companion, but it simply let out a frosty snort and calmly shook its head. Argatha! You already know that Argatha and Elysian are good friends. It wouldn't do such a thing. Oh, that's so annoying. She's like, Tsundere. Gaia stomped her foot and turned to face the corner. Our room wasn't that big, so there probably wasn't much meaning to the direction she was facing. What are you doing? Going to sleep. You do you. Gaia slips into her sleep pod. Doesn't seem like you're actually going to sleep, though. There's no reason for me to stay awake if Gaia's going to sleep. I follow suit and place myself into my own pod. What is this? I have so much veracity. Interesting character, but I can see where it's going. Hit 1500 on mealtime with a level 50 Narja. Ooh, let's see. What is this? Oh, nice. Wow, you have a ton of veracity gain. Yeah, I don't know if did you see the deck that I got? Awesome. It has a bunch of draw ones in it. I have like a ton of draw power on my my first Narja deck. It's not perfect, but it's a pretty good start, I feel like. Everything took a long time, and more often than not, we ended up right where we started. After having repeating those dangerous missions so many times, it gradually became monotonous. I walked day after day toward the unreachable tower. We're adjusting the energy administration method to avoid stimulating the appetite regulating center. It'll feel alien to you, but we've no other choice if you want to retain your strength. Are you ready? It feels weird, but it doesn't hurt. That's good to hear. Because of you, we've been able to significantly reduce the amount of time it takes to create other replicas. You are an outstanding specimen. Never forget that. Now today, we'll be conducting a concentrated analysis on your Protos functional unit. You'll feel the anesthesia soon, so just relax for now. Understood. Let us begin. Scalpel. This is actually my nightmare here. I've only ever been under anesthesia one time in my life, and let's just say I was somewhat conscious during it. So, like, I couldn't feel anything, but I was like aware of my surroundings. It was like you're floating out of your body. This is the nightmare of the chaos already, yeah. Yeah, it is terrifying. I have to go see like an anesthesiologist at some point in my life to figure out like what does and doesn't work on me. Because like, if I ever get into a serious situation where I need that, oh man. I remember talking to a friend of Valky's about it before, so. Is there an anesthesiologist? That's what, you know what, this is a good memo to write down in my phone. A good friend of mine's a doctor that I never bothered to ask him. But I should. Possibly. Anyways, there was no way that director didn't know that the Elysian and I were connected down to our nerves. For the next week, Elysian's eye was bloodshot, and I couldn't refrain from blinking more often. Half a week later, Gaia received her surgery. Since then, Gaia would often poke at her own teeth. It seems that Argatha had a portion of its teeth modified. Okay, so whatever it is that the monsters feel it, they have a link. Yeah, the lag is really bad in this. Like, I notice it, but like I have like a monster like PC, so it's not as bad for me. If you don't have like a really high-end machine, it will probably lag doing this. NaO2, we have 2 pieces of good news for you. Is the research finally over? So you can even joke with me now, is it? As a result of our latest research, we can now safely utilize highly concentrated chimeranite. By using the equipment we have at Lab Zero, we can multiply your strength several fold. I'm sure you could guess what the second good news is then. What else do you think we could do with this high concentrate chimeranite? Don't be too surprised now. We'll be able to create the perfect replica. We can finally close this chapter of our grueling study into replica research. Perfect replica? Over the many cycles of research I'd gone through, I learned what exactly happens to replicas that fail, as well as the word they use to refer to those who do not make it. There'd be no more disposing of then. And a high chance that they'll become a part of your family, NaO2. Family. Like, the way that we're talking family, somebody was saying Vin Diesel, like, yeah. Bro. Becoming family meant that they would live on. Replica that were disposed of early in their life cycle, to put it in the researcher's words, would be treated as strangers without a face. Ooh, that's dark. And just as the director said, HA-87 became a new member of my family. HA-87 was given a name by Gaia, and though she complained that they didn't understand why they needed a name, she never rejected it outright. Haku became our youngest sibling. Oh, I didn't realize that Haku was a girl, apparently. Haku completed the research procedure that took me 7 months, only 2 days. What took me 2 weeks, Haku was able to do in 3 days. At last, it felt as though light was breaking through on the path I had long been stuck on. And yet, Haku could never escape her own anxiety. It's like Naruto but the opposite direction. Yeah. If I could have continued another 10 more minutes, I could have achieved results exceeding the projected goal. My limits are evident. If this is an experiment that even I'm failing, there's no longer a point to continuing this replica research. There's not a single researcher who thinks you failed. You're the only one of us who even made it as far as you did. That's obvious. That's because I was born as the one who was forbidden from failing. I'm not afraid of being disposed of. It's just, when the day comes when I'm no longer of use and disposed of, will this lab be able to remain the way it is? The fate of everyone here hangs on my success, but I never even wanted any of this. Huh. What a spoiled thing to say. Yet Haku wasn't wrong. If Haku was also deemed a failure, there's no telling when the humans would pull the plug on the replica research. If that day were to come, all of us replica would be disposed of, and the humans would leave this planet. That's how it was. Humans would not be disposed of. They'd simply go on a vacation, or go back to their families. Unlike us, humans were given the privilege to choose at the pivotal moments of their lives. Oof. Haku's anxiety only grew worse, even when she recorded breakthroughs, while Gaia gave it her all even when she failed over and over, just to survive another day. And in between those two, I learned what it was like to think like a human. I began to ponder on what I could do to secure our happiness. Yet no matter how many times I walked that road and how many turns I took, I always reached the same ending. Guys, how about we leave this place one day? If we leave, we won't have to worry about all this anymore. The moment those words left my mouth, it felt as if I had stepped beyond an invisible barrier and opened onto an endless horizon. Words weren't exchanged that day, but I knew that Gaia and Haku felt the same way I did. All three of us began to plan our escape together. One day, Haku came back with a flower she had received from the director. She said it was a flower that grew somewhere in the rural regions of Delta. Haku had on a peculiar expression. Again, I asked Haku if she wanted to be free, but she gave me no response. Her eyes were glazed over and void, as if something devoured her consciousness. That night, I was unable to sleep well. I was oddly insecure and strangely afraid of what tomorrow would bring. Well, yeah. The infinite horizon, Acades. As I open my eyes, I see the familiar landscape of the interior of the chaos. Unlike other times, I cannot hear any announcements made by the lab. Maybe I should have a look around. Oh shit. The cadaver of a replica. I wonder if this is also just more data for the simulation. What goal did the researchers have when they generated this dead replica? Is this the same? Yep. The metal ID tag around the neck gleams. Looking closely, I read the letters. GA-17. A monster's corpse. I can't discern its original shape. Wait, I can. If I put that in my mouth, will my hunger be satiated? This area is littered with corpses. Is this outside the testing environment? There's no way to tell yet. I'm not sure if I could find the correct path, but I have to continue. Alright. Move forward or close eyes. Is she worth going for? She's like, a different version of Ray. If you like playing Ray, you'll probably enjoy Narja. I think she is a good character, but she's not like a top, like she's, I don't want to say she's like not a top tier character because she could end up being one of the better characters in the roster, but she's not like super broken, right? She's not Serenial. Let's move forward. Oh, that's a cool effect. Yeah, she's not on the same level as Serenial or Cassius, but she's like about as good as like Ray, Mika, Nia. She's about that level. Further on ahead, I run into the corpses of a replica again. I was back where I was, and my only other option was to do the same. Wander the chaos and find the way forward. For a moment, both the objective and my will are replaced by raw instinct. I pick up on a metallic scent. As I take a deep breath, an impetuous hunger washes over me. I drag my feet in the direction my instincts lead me, towards the smell. I agree with that actually, Robbie Draft. The best argument for pulling Narja is she's a support, and premium supports are usually good investments. I agree. I actually think they did a good job with her because she's not like super OP. She's like just solid. And I kind of want that because, no offense, like Serenial's so overtuned that it kind of was really off-putting. And from years of playing Hoyo games, like off and on, I hate when they bring out a support and it's like, oh bro, you didn't get was it Run May or whatever? Like, oh, guess you're just shit. My comparison. Didn't get Astra. Guess you're just like feeling awful. A monster is savagely tearing into a replica. Another wave of powerful hunger washes over me. This is the trauma code, yeah? Well, we'll go with right. Yeah. Yeah, Honkai support rail joke. Yeah. That's kind of what that's like the major things that turn me off from playing Hoyo games. Like, I think the Hoyo games are fantastically made. I just don't like that supports are just so busted in their games to the point where it's like, oh bro, you have like you just can't, like, the content just basically demands having every busted support. And I also just don't like it when like a new DPS comes out and it's just leagues better than the other DPS in the game. Like, kind of like how Serenial is the best damage dealer right now. She just feels like a whole tier above everyone else. And then like the next limit will come out and like maybe it'll be a tier above Serenial. That's like how Hoyo games do it. It's like the next DPS is just better than everything else. And then the DPS after that is just better than everything else. And then it just, yeah. I heard it was fixed with ZZZ with a giant asterisk. I stopped playing ZZZ because Miyabi was so unbelievably broken that she made the game boring. And I realized like I could play my favorite characters and take like 10 to 15 minutes to clear something, or I can play Miyabi and do it in 2 minutes. And I've heard that even now, with all of the stuff they've changed in ZZZ, all of the stuff they've tried to do to make Miyabi not as relevant, she's still tied for the best damage dealer in the game. And I stopped playing in like 1.4 or 1.5 or something like that. Yeah. Anyways, overwhelmed by hunger, I lunge at the heat of my instinct. The moment I open my mouth wide, a familiar face looks up. Is it Gaia? Exactly the same. Us. If AH-87 requires a Protoss capabilities, then starting with GA-01, all of us will probably be disposed of. Next, 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 next. NAO2, it's your turn. Is death the cause of my anxiety? What must we have achieved? It's impossible to figure out for yourself why you were born into this world. However, it's become clear that our end goal is identical. Oh shit. What's my thoughts on Narja? Is she worth getting? She's like a different version of Rey. That's the best comparison I could give you. If you like Rey, you'll like Narja. As I squeeze my eyes shut, I feel a crisp breeze. A flower bed. I've seen this before through the screen. And here I am, lying atop of it. The director is picking the flowers, taking the time to smell each of them. Flowers that I wanted to feel. Freedom that I wanted to breathe. Director? Oh my, Narja. You seem to have had a bad dream. Didn't we agree that you no longer needed to call me that? Now how about we take a deep breath? The aroma of these flowers will help you relax. Take a deep breath, huh? With my head turned to the side, I followed the director's instructions and slowly breathe in through my nose. Nothing. I did not know what a flower could smell like. You absolute buffoon. Did you really believe that you'd ever get to know? Oh, fuck. Stop trying to deceive yourself. You can never be like us humans. You will never get to know how warm and pleasant it smells outside of this decrepit laboratory. That is your fate, Narja. The flowers and dirt that I had been lying upon turned cold and hard, just like how the experiment capsule is. Had it always been this way? What felt like the wind quickly devolved into the busy cacophony of the researchers. Wait, did the director ever once call me by my name? Even if it's just one day. I would just like to take one day to myself. I think she's having a nightmare, Maverick. NaO2, reading abnormal biosignal fluctuations, administering sedative. Or sedative, god damn it. My eyes jerked open as if by response. I found myself confined to the suffocating and cold interior of the experiment capsule. NaO2, consciousness restored. Pulse, respiration, and cognitive responses all normal. The researchers who usually had their eyes glued to their data pads were now running around frantically. While they were doing so, the pod's lid began to open. Oh shit. Alright, let's go return to Elysium. We've already stuck with our buddy so far. Without another thought, I reactively toss the tag back at Elysium. Elysium quickly swallows it. This time, my stomach doesn't hurt. NaO2. Let's move you to the examination room. It seems the researchers didn't notice and turn around as they head towards the examination room. GA-17. I think I saw that in my dream. My head! The line between dream and reality began to blur. The nightmare I just had hangs vividly in my mind as I followed the researchers. At the time, I had no idea what future awaited the research facility. Okay. Divergent evolution. Okay. So far, I kind of like her story. I don't think it's as good as Renoa's, but it's pretty good. It's way better than Haru's. Way, way, way better than Haru's. It's no side story Aki, though. Let's be real right now. That shit from E7, that recent story, that was peak. But yeah, I would say so far this is pretty strong. Chaos is steadily expanding outside the air defense tunnel. I still think it's like a tier below Nikkei, though. What I'm meaning to say is, guys, how about we leave this place one day? Huh? Leave the laboratory? Let's go and see the scenery we only saw on those screens ourselves. The rivers that flow without end, the endless sea, and those fields where flowers bloom in different colors with each passing season. Let's see them with our own two eyes. We can do it. Oh shit. Hey, what's on your mind? Noticed it recently, but you seem to be zoning out more often. Have you been thinking about how we're going to leave this place? Ever since that day, Haku's changed. She's never once mentioned about being nervous. It's like she doesn't want to leave. Oh no, I agree, Lux. Did I say something I shouldn't have? What are you talking about? Haku also agreed with us when you first brought it up. I mean, it does seem like she is keeping something from us, but... Hey, maybe the Protoss research is almost over. Then that means Haku will soon be free and living her life outside the lab. Maybe that's why she's not as invested. Ever since that talk she had with the director, she's been putting on a different expression. She even got flowers. Could that be why? Guys. Haku! Wow, it feels like we haven't seen you for a while. You've been receiving a lot more procedures than us lately. Today, all of us are going to stick together. There's someplace we need to go. Someplace we need to go? That would be Laboratory Zero. Director! No, it's not a top. She's not a top. I don't know if she's a top tier character, but I can tell you that she's not, as insane as like Cassius or Serenial. But she's still strong, if you're asking how good the character is. The place with the largest deposit of Chimeranite ore, and also the place where the Chaos-related events began. Your final upgrade will take place there, NaO2. Until now, your affiliate unit's energy was heavily reliant on your condition, NaO2. That and other environmental factors. Some time ago, the name that everyone used to refer to Elysian changed from Protoss Functional Unit to Affiliate Unit. Elysian was not happy with that. With your impending upgrade, you will always be at the peak of your condition and live your life with the full extent of your strength. Doesn't that excite you? What happens after this research is over? Oh. You never let me down, do you? Much more wiser than your peers, always looking to the future. The results of your upgrade will be used towards HA-87's research material. With that, we'll be one more step closer to completing Peltion's own Protoss. A true replica will be completed. You can almost see the finish line. Oh shit. Hey, that brat. Did she just laugh? This will be your first time outside Laboratory 1, but it won't be that different from the simulations you've been going through, so there's no need to be so anxious. Come tell me when you're ready. The director straightened his crooked attire and left the room. Gaia stood staring at where the director had been standing with a dumbfounded face, and then just plopped to the ground. Wow, lucky for you, Haku. You get to be the first one to succeed out of us replicas. Well, I'm not too happy about that. That's because I figured out something more important. Can you be a little more straightforward? What the director said just now. We all heard it correctly, right? That we're going outside Laboratory 1? Then now might be our chance. Our chance? Oh! Are you saying... Let's run away before we arrive at Laboratory 0. You'll come with us, won't you, Haku? You two wouldn't make it on your strength alone. So we'll see. Depends on my mood. Oh, fuck. You little brat. We will make it out of here. I like this Narja character. This is the defense tunnel that leads to Laboratory 0. It was originally designed to move replica from lab to lab without getting caught, but now it serves two purposes. It should withstand most attacks. Well, even if something were to threaten us here, we have more than enough alternative methods to relocate you back to the lab. So no need to worry. Narja, the other researchers accompanying us are all equipped with experimental gear and self-defense weapons. I don't know if we'll be able to. I told you, didn't I? It'll be impossible with just the two of you. And let's say you two can blow a hole in the wall here. It's not going to take the researchers that long to catch up to the two of you. Yeah. If it's just the two of you. Haku? So, are you going to help us or not? Stop talking in circles and just tell us. Shh. They'll hear. Something the matter? The director looks like a lead of a lead game dev who's going through it. Oh, nothing. There's no need to rush. This place has already been overrun by them. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I'm not going to do the chaos scream. What is that? What happened? We've run into a problem. Multiple anomalies detected outside the tunnel. Lab structures are under attack. No way. It's chaos monsters. What? How? So, that's what real monsters look like? Whoa. They're a lot more grotesque than I thought they'd be. What are you talking about? There's no way. Did you bring them here? Just to escape the lab? Nope. Those ones don't have the brains to listen to me. just mindless beings who either eat or are eaten. My role in this is, well, let's just say I know that they'd be here. Run! Everyone get out of here! Retreat to the nearest lab! Director! Blast! I was planning on reactivating the auto portal once this last step was finished. So why now? I'm going to look for a way to protect the lab. Take HA-87 and the others and head immediately to Lab 0. Oh. He's gone. He's not running away. Maybe he's headed to the broadcasting tower? Haku, what the heck are you talking about? You know what? Forget it. Narja, we'll have to go without Haku. Instead. Yeah, over there. There's a hole in the wall over there where the monsters attacked. The researchers are all gone, and the director won't be able to find us. Now's our only chance. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Let's calm down for a moment. Other than the monsters appearing, everything that you said is right, Gaia. We fought monsters like these time and time again in our simulations. We can do this. I'll admit, with your strength now, these ones would be a piece of cake. Go on. Do your best out there, sis. We fight, Gaia. Okay. No, damn, no Haku? Alright. Okay. And we go this. Shackles. Get rid of this one. That'll cause a reshuffle? No? Okay. Deck's empty. Never mind. Oof. Yeah. Alright. Let me get a sip of water. My throat is like dry. Okay. We did it. We really won. We took out a monster in real life. Is this my power? Extra damage stat is only really good on characters like Veronica and Renoa. The monster that we had defeated lied on the ground with its mouth agape, motionless. Then it disappeared without so much as leaving a trace. I like how Haku is just sitting there like, and in my mind, shape of teeth becomes vivid. Forgotten hunger surges through me. Of course you'd win. We are replica who were born from them and further enhanced. Of course, that would mean we retain a part of their nature. Hey, Haku, if you're good about to spout nonsense, then just shut up and stay still. Narja, let's go. Just you and me. I wonder if Narja can run away from here that easily. What? She just saw what we are, with her own 2 eyes. We were born to eat or be eaten. And Narja? Well, she has the power to devour anything before her. Instead of getting lost in this world that we've never seen before, don't you think it'd be better to go get that upgrade the director was talking about? Become stronger? What are you spouting? Don't listen to her, Narja. Come on, let's go. I know what it is you truly desire. Let's head over to Laboratory 0. I'll personally place the thing you want in your hands for you. Alright, chat. Which one you want to see? Escape with Gaia or go with Haku? Escape. Okay. I knew you'd come around. Come on, hurry. We have to get away as far as possible, or else we'll get caught. Haku, I still don't understand what your goal in all of this is. What you are. I still don't understand what your goal is in all of this. I'm sorry. So that's how it'll be, huh? It's alright. You'll eventually come back to me. Ooh. Ominous. Yeah, the auto translation. What's this? Is this what the outside looked like? No flowers. No rivers. Just pollution and dirt. It even smells worse than the lab. Both of us were acutely aware of the difference between what was dirty and what was clean. The lab had certain areas that had to be kept pristine, while there were other areas used for waste. Even outside the central area, any area that was frequented by the researchers had always been clean. This be one of the reasons why the monsters attacked? Let's keep going. As long as we keep walking, we should eventually find something else. Oh no. This building looks similar to the lab, but the area is as corrupted as everywhere else. Was the lab even bigger than I thought? Huh? Hey Narja, doesn't it seem cleaner over there? Past those buildings. Thanks for keeping an eye out, Gaia. Let's head over there. Yeah! The character sequencing is at least like cool. I think that's probably my favorite thing about it, is that you want to sequence in such a way that you get to mealtime at the to end a turn, or like it feels like pretty good. You either want to start a turn with it or just like end a turn with it. This is odd. Why aren't we getting any closer? A familiar anxiety sets in. My chest tightens, and my breath shortens. A little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit further. Huh? We're back where we started? No. How? We moved away from here. Look. Around us. Even the contaminated areas here are the same as before. It can't be. NaO2, do you remember what I told you before the test started? The Protos is the one who finds the way forward within the chaos. I will now be testing to, they literally kept the typo in and copy pasted. Noted. Strange. I'm certain that I'm moving toward it. But I'm not getting any closer. It's because she's not a proto, so she can't get out. Could a chaos have manifested from the lab? Narja. Memories of the first test flashed through my mind. The familiar unease hardens into certainty. No. Maybe you've already noticed, but the unit that you're connected to cannot perfectly recreate the capabilities of a Protoss. We are conducting this research so we could create a Protoss that far surpasses those that the Empire has. Therefore, I must express that the results of this study is disappointing. This is a real chaos, not a simulation. If we fail to escape from here, then I'll be... Narja, get a hold of yourself. Oh, she's gonna crash out. No. We'll never be able to leave. Yup. Narja. This is definitely the bad ending. Gaia. There's nothing I can do. We can't give up yet. We can get out of here. Okay. Let's try the route that Elysium wanted to go back at the fork in the road. I know that you can do it this time. I believe in you, Narja. Gaia. Oh shit. Director Yuma. Fuck. Did you hear that? Director Yuma. Let's head over that direction. If it's the director, he might know a way out of this. I think we're gonna find the director is dead. Yeah. So this is how I go. As I chased the screams, I found the director in a dire situation. Found him. Director. You too. NAO2. Those monsters are trying to eat me. Quick, save me. Oh, fuck. Eat. I felt a pang of hunger deep in my gut as I looked upon the monsters bearing this teeth. I wasn't any different from those beasts. Wandering the chaos, seeking to satiate this indulgence. A cycle that I cannot escape. Director. Am I a failed replica? What? Now's not the time for that. Kill those things over there. If you don't, we're all done for. Don't make me laugh. We'll find a way out of this no matter what. Tell us how we can escape from here. If you don't, we're not even going to try to save you. What? So that's how it is then. I must have thought too highly of you two. Did you really think that I'd tell you? The revolutionary technology that will place the Peltion back on the map. Kaguya Pharmaceuticals' greatest innovation. The replicas. Letting my own legacy run away from me. As if that would ever happen. Oh, my man is dead. All of you are solely dolls for me to control. Beings designed to fall into self-reproach when pitied, and to be motivated when your achievements are praised. You're simply a replica. Artificial life forms who can never escape the palms of us humans. Oh fuck, this guy is messed up. NAO2, get rid of them. Haven't you always been subservient to me? That man really knows how to piss me off. Narja, there's no need to listen to him. You know what's even better? With him gone, there'd be no one else left who can stop us. We'll just try until we get out of here. Let's go, Narja. We'll find our own freedom. And AO2. And we really find our freedom if we let the director die here. I know all too well how instinct drives those monsters. If I were allowed to make my choice, not the ones decided for me by the humans. If I could overcome my instincts, shed away these temptations, and travel the path that I genuinely believe to be the correct one. What decision did I make again? Back during my initial test, when I saw the replica being eaten alive by the monster. Alright. See ya, Brad. Alright. Save the director, or let him be eaten. Yo, this is getting good. I'm waiting for chat to catch up so you guys can tell me which one you would want to say. Save him? Okay. I'll see if anybody else wants a save option. It's looking like save though. All right. Let's save the director. What? Didn't you hear what that man just said? He's using us just so that he can live. I doubt he'll even tell us how to escape if we save him. Instead of locking our own selves in this lab for the rest of our lives, we should at least try to find a way out. I know. I'm the one who suggested we escape in the first place. But I can't ignore someone who's about to die before my own eyes. Saving a life doesn't need a reason. My instinct craves to feed, and my will longs for freedom. However, if this is what you call faith, then it's for everyone to live on. That is the very thing that enables me to live as myself, as Narja. Forgive me, Gaia. Just this once. Can you let me have this one? I don't get you sometimes. So annoying. You'd better take responsibility for what comes after then, okay? Thanks, Gaia. You too. Let's do this. We did it. They didn't even let me play. We won. We took out all these monsters in real life. You're really amazing, Narja. It's because I had you watching my back. You too. Why did you choose not to kill me? Any other replica would have prioritized their own safety. Well, it's because Ohana means family, director. Maybe it's because we are different from the other replicas, just as you always said. That's nonsense. Sure, your numbers during brain tissue analysis and psychological assessments came out much higher than the others. But still, to this degree? We may not have recreated what a Protoss could actually do, but it seems the two of you were the most human of all the other replica. Thank you, Narja. And Gaia. Director! Did he just call us by our names? Surely a person of my rank as director would know the names of his own children. Apologize for getting carried away there. Got way earlier. Not wanting to die like anyone else, I spoke much too harshly. I guess this is one of the instincts that humans carry. Why are you laughing? It's nothing. Thinking that human nature is just as trivial as that of any other creature? Felt my tension ease. Alright. So, you want to escape the lab? Yes! Well, escape is impossible. The lab has been completely swallowed by chaos. Pardon? I should have caught on sooner. I foolishly made excuses to myself that all of the chaos and monster-related omens were simply events caused by the replica research. I had even prepared defensive countermeasures in case something like this happened, but much of them seemed to have been disabled. We wouldn't have been compromised to this extent unless someone had already tampered with things. Surely not. Lies. You're lying, right? How of all people can you leave? You of all people can leave. You know everything there is related to the lab. Let us out. We even saved your life. It's far too dangerous outside the laboratory. The two of you must return. You don't have to believe me. After the two of you return, I plan to upgrade your primarily for combating monsters. This is the only way we'll survive. Director. I knew it. He was planning this all from the moment we saved him. Narja, it's not too late for us to go. We don't have to stay. I'm sorry, Gaia. Narja. How many dupes is ideal? 4. If you could have anything, 4 is the major breakpoint. but I don't think it's worth it. Like, unless you're just like deep pockets, I don't think it's worth it. She gets so much less than other egos compared to other characters. Her ego manifestations are really weak, I feel like. 4 is the strongest one though. So only go for dupes if you really like her. I will do whatever it takes to protect the two of you. And all the other replica of Kaguya Pharmaceutical. Return to the lab at once. I will be with you soon. Wait. Gaia! Director, what have you... Well, even if the worst were to happen, we have more than enough ways to send you back to the laboratory, so there's no need to worry. You both had a life core we put inside you during your surgeries, but I didn't think I'd be using them so soon. We nearly drained our entire budget in planting those things inside you two. There's something like our budget doesn't matter anymore. I was sure Gaia and Narja were here just a moment ago. Where could they have gone? HA-87. Aw, Director Yuma. That's hurtful. Why won't you call me by my name too? We're family, aren't we? My Haku looks nothing like you. But I'm sure you already know that. Oh, fuck. Wow. You regretting pulling Narja? What? Why regret her? Like, it's just a character. Just play her. If you don't vibe with her gameplay, I mean, you only spent 20 pulls, so like, whatever. You get more than that in like a week. Director, am I not the ultimate replica that you've so desired? I'm even doing everything I can to become even more powerful. Seems you've consumed much more than just 1 or 2. Am I next on your menu then? Humans. I've always wondered what they'd taste like. Especially you. There's no need to worry. All your anguish, responsibilities, burdens, and obsessions. I'll reward you with a freedom so great that you can put all of that to rest. Yo, this character's fucked up. I don't like that one. Okay, so this is the ending. Is this... As my eyes open, the familiar sight of the laboratory interior greets me. The cold, rigid shell of the capsule presses against my back. I think we got the good ending. Because, remember, Serenio broke you out of the capsule. We're back where it all started. It felt as if I had come back from the biggest chaos simulation yet. I could no longer tell if it was a dream, or if my mind had shattered, unable to discern reality from simulation. I pick up on noises on the other side of the glass. The researchers are rushing around frantically, shouting at the top of their voice. NaO2, GaO1, return to capsule. The director must have used their life cores. What? Then that means the director. We cannot confirm what is or has happened since the defense tunnel CCTVs are down. However, knowing that HA-87 was making its way here, or making its way there, at that time, I had no idea what it meant to have returned to the Laboratory 1's capsule, or what a life core was. I had no time to dwell on it, and the fatigue that had been building since I resolved to escape came crashing over me, all at once. I simply prayed with all my heart this was all but a dream. For a long time, for a very, very long time, I closed my eyes. I heard that in the split second before death, a human's life flashes before their eyes. Mine replayed my past as though that fleeting flash had been stretched out to a tedious length. When I first awoke in the lab and was given the name NA02, the first time I met Gaia in that chaos and had to wander aimlessly. When the director gave me my first ever compliment, the moment I got to watch Haku being born. My emotions, the atmosphere around me, the choices I had made of my own will. I pondered on where I made mistakes, or which of those I could consider failures. I decided not to regret saving the director. That was my choice. A choice I made from my own life's experiences. It was now a choice that had become a part of me. The researchers poured the remainder of their time to transforming me. I was no longer studied to become the Peltion's Protoss, but rather a soldier to combat chaos. It seems they were doing everything they could to prepare for any monster attacks that reached the lab. But the chaos that sprouted from Laboratory Zero eventually proliferated, and no one could stop Haku's rampage. Laboratory 1 fell victim to the corruption. We were forced into a life of hiding, to avoid Haku, or any other life form. They said Kaguya Pharmaceuticals' Protoss experiments couldn't be found by anyone else. There were times then I wondered, was my existence in this world such a bad thing? In the end, we survived giving it everything we had, which continued on until we met you. Thank you for saving me, Captain. What do you mean? Just like you had saved your director, I decided that I'd save you. Oh, I guess we Protoss have something in common. Such a bad joke to make. I'm a replica, not a Protoss, and no different from a failed experiment. There's no way that I could share something in common with a Protoss from the Empire. Were you being sincere? I had to wrestle with many choices myself. However, if the reason was just, then there has never been any regrets. Captain. A sudden hot softness swelled within my chest. I couldn't tell why I was crying, but I had felt happiness and sadness before. But this was the first time both of them came at once, and I didn't know what to do. I instinctively grabbed a hold of the captain and plunged my face into his coat. I couldn't stop myself from not letting go. Thank you. Thank you, Captain. Alright, I'm not gonna cry. Maybe I had long believed myself to be nothing more than a life stained with failure and taboo. Even if those words were true, if only I was just different and not a mistake. Maybe that I do have a reason to continue living. Okay. So that is just an ending. It's not the ending. Oh, okay, there's more. Yep. I can see the horizon. It was as they said. Where solid land should have been. It was filled with water, drawn into a single, endless line beyond my gaze. As though something slumbers beyond the horizon, waves of varying heights roll in and out, gently soaking the beach. Is this really what they call the ocean? The SS Nightmare houses multitudes of artificially recreated environments from the annals of Earth's history. Whether it's the sea or the mountains, we can see whatever it is you'd like. So this really is a sea. But why did you bring me here? If you join Haku at cinema, alright, we'll do that another time. Maybe we do that tomorrow on stream. Just think of it as a small present. Oh, Captain, come on. Take your boots off, dip your toes in, and feel how refreshing the water feels. You never know what might happen. So I'll just safely walk along the beach. What about you, Captain? The Kaplan simply shook their head without saying anything else. Ray bolted across the sand and went ankle deep into the waters. Miss Tressa, here comes my super duper water splash. Oh fuck. She is like way too hyper. It's cold. I might make a mistake and end up way out there in the ocean, so you never know about my bad luck. It's just our feet, you know. I don't think anything that bad can happen. Fine then. I'll just have to pull out my real secret weapon. Presenting the Super Mika Hydro Splash Attack. Come again? The ocean is practically Miss Mika's home ground. I'm sure that if I could tickle Miss Mika well enough, the area will explode with water. Just a moment. Ray, don't tell me you're actually going to. Oh shit. I'm gonna catch you. No, get away from me. In that instant, a massive column of water erupted, hurling the 3 people who had been playing along the shores high into the air. Oh fuck, Mika was like, what, yo, you call Whirlpool a shit card? Amidst the cheers and the screams, the geyser of water ended up coming down where the captain and I were standing. That's so cold. We're soaked. Are you okay, Narja? Yeah, I'm okay, but ocean's waters are really salty. Yo, wait a minute. I think I used up too much energy at the sea. Help. You feel the same way too, don't you, Miss Tressa? Owie, I fell. So soon? So this is the mountains. Is there something in the dirt? You've been staring for a while. Oh. No, it's just, in my dreams, the dirt was always cold and hard. So I was just curious what it'd be like in person. Go on and have a good feel. We put in a lot of work to create the dirt here. Huh? The captain told me about how the Ark City's mountain came to be. Some of the city's mountains came as close to 90% of its ancestral counterpart on Earth, even going as far as getting down the correct rocks and trees, all of which differ depending on region. Even the flowers that they had planted all those years back have pollinated and spread, so that their smell could be picked up wherever you went. Even though I've never brought up the fact that I wanted to see a flower bed, Captain brought me there first. It's like you know exactly what I'm thinking. It's because you showed me. Show everything that I can possibly show you to those who are observing. That was my purpose since birth. So I'm quite used to this. So you can look into and analyze me for whatever you want, Captain. Oh shit, from the beginning. I suddenly recalled the words I said to the captain before my treatment. Why am I remembering this now? Why did I say the thing I said? My face suddenly heats up as the sound of my heartbeat gradually gets louder in my head. I'm such an idiot. Wow. I was so lost in thought that I slipped on my own and fell onto the ground. That certainly didn't help, as my face heated up even further. I quickly buried my face in my hand. Oh, she's embarrassed. She's embarrassed that the commander, like not the commander, the captain looked into her memories. The moment I close my eyes, a fresh floral scent comes rushing in. Huh? This is... The dirt beneath me was cold and warm, both hard and soft. The sunlight was bright, but the leaves up in the trees provided a comfortable, dark shade. The mountain that humans had artificially created aboard this ark had birthed its own vitality. And I was gifted with a freedom that I had never experienced before. Hey! Look at her, she is happy. So even something artificial can have its own freedom. It can carry such a fragrant flowers across great distances. It can carry such fragrant flowers across great distances. It can become beautiful nature, embracing all those around it. Any reason someone has made it, any reason someone was made is something that stays in the past. From now on, I only want you to think about who you want to become. Captain. I sprawled out on the ground and stretched, then burst into laughter, as if I'd never laughed like this in my entire life. I finally found my freedom atop this artificially made bed of flowers. Okay, so this is the hidden story. Oh, there's just a battle mission at the end. Okay. Alright. You. Veronica, and then I guess Whatever, Yuki. Yep, overkill time exactly. Surely the answer is just keep the meal time. We have all this veracity. Yeah, definitely overkill. All right. Yo. Trying to just cycle through my deck as fast as I possibly can, so I get meal time for the next one. All right. I said, show me. Feels bad, man. Wanted to play mealtime again. Is Narja good? Yeah. She's a good character. She's just not like busted. She's like just a solid support to your roster. Like if you want to, like, the best way you could think of her, I mean, is basically she's a 5-star version of Ray. Yeah, I'll definitely like, I think I'm gonna work pretty hard on Narja over the next couple of days. I actually really like the character, but again, that's because Ray is my second favorite character, basically. Or my second, I should say she's my most played character, and like probably my top 3, you know, like favorite characters to use. Just because I think she's just good. Like she's like my go-to supporter. So I think going forward, Narja will probably be my go-to supporter for most things. Not because I think she's like super broken or anything. Well, just having an alternative to Ray makes it feel like I have a little bit more variety in my gameplay. Because like, I don't really like, even though I think this is the best character in the game, I don't like his gameplay. I don't like his gameplay loop. All right. Yeah, I think it's almost 5 a.m. my time, so I think where I'm gonna go, I think where I'm at right now is I think I'm gonna go head off to bed, and then tomorrow I will stream more. We'll do the rest of, we'll finish up the trauma code tomorrow, and then we'll start farming for some decks for Narja and getting some B-roll footage for the guide. My goal is to try to have the guide by Friday. I'll do everything in my power to get it out as fast as I can, but I don't want to rush it because I want to make sure I get everything right. I want to like figure out what builds work, what doesn't work, so on and so forth. I don't know, for our first deck though, I think we did pretty good on our first deck. My only complaint was that this got tossed back in because we sadly had to settle for a tier 12 instead of a 13, but I still think it's a good deck. All right. Game keeps destroying your Narja decks. Oof. Yeah, we'll definitely get like, if I had to pick a card, this is the best card we've gotten. Like this is like make or break. If you can get like a Divine Epiphany version of this version of the card, like, let me go over here. Like, yeah, Divine Epiphany version of this one with draw 1 and something else on top of it is probably the best thing you can play. Is she worth picking up without her sig? I think so. I think her signature is really strong, but like, you have to think of it this way, right? Like you're in the same exact element, like you're on controller, right? Controller for partners, like even if you don't have Gaia, right? You have access to if you're a spender, right? You can play Nyx. You're in the same color as Nyx. Like, in fact, there might be an argument that Nyx is better. Like, I'm being so for real. There's an argument to be made that Nyx is better because the biggest drawback to the character is no, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Nyx is broken. Nyx also fixes the biggest weakness with the character. Yeah. She literally gives you the best thing. Like, if you don't mind spending money and you do not have Nyx, like, I cannot stress this enough because I have a friend who's free to play, right? I cannot stress this enough, right? That this right here, Nyx, this is actually just like beyond busted. This is the best partner in the game. Right? So if you're not gonna spend, right? If you're not gonna spend, then like your next best option after that is, let's see. What are my options again? So it's probably Arwen. Yeah, it's either Arwen. My Arwen's all the way down here. Yeah. So this is like your next best option, I think. And I'll be so for real with you. After Arwen, I think your next best option, and I know like chat's gonna be like, what the fuck? Why would you recommend that? Okay. So like, I know Yvonne is really good. Like Yvonne is another free-to-play option for like most potency. Right? This is Yvonne. I'll be real with you. I would not play Yvonne before I played the other one. You know what's the other good character you can play on this for free to play? There's a reason I call her the best character in the game. Straight up, in case you are unaware, if you play this on a controller, it doesn't have an effect here. So you don't get the attack, you don't get any of this, but you still can use this. You just play it for the ego skill because it's that busted. Am I gonna play her with Chizuru today? No, I'm actually gonna pack it in for the night. I'll be back tomorrow with more testing and stuff. I'll play Chizuru with her tomorrow if you guys want. The number one character I want to play with her tomorrow though is Amir. This is the number one character I want to use her with tomorrow. They nerfed Kairon in this new content? How so? No, Meilin seems pretty obvious. Like, I saw most people say, like, only good for Meilin already. Like, I saw somebody on Reddit did, like, a write-up of how they felt, and it was basically, like, Meilin supporter, and then, like, decent with, like, a half a dozen other characters. But, like, Meilin was, like, the one where they were like, yeah, this, like, if you play Narja's good at Meilin. I think that Narja's good in general. Like, I think that playing her with, like, I think Yuki Narja is a pretty good core, right? I think Ray is better with Rinoa. Like, I don't think Rinoa Narja is as good as Rinoa Ray. I think that Yuki Narja is really strong. And then just like another supporter there. Like Amir, like if you like Amir or Maribel at all, I think Narja is probably your best support, like point blank period. Yeah. I think she's just a good character to add to the roster. I like her. I like her a lot. She's not like Chizuru for me is like really like the more I play this character, the less I like her. She feels really awkward to use. Narja feels like very comfortable to play. I don't have any issues playing the character, but like I can understand how some people might have issues like weaving between the skills, sequencing the skills correctly so that way you get max reduction. Yeah, the top 3 characters in the game, Cassius is number 1, in my opinion, and then number 2 is Serenial. And then the third best character in the game is probably Veronica. Those are probably the top three. And then I think there's a number of characters like actually Tressa could also be up there. You could be tied for 3. Like those are probably the top like 4-ish. And then after that, if I had to pick a 5th best character, it's probably Ray. Like I think that's what, if I like gun to my head, I think I'm taking those as the top 5 in the game. Cassius, Serenial, Veronica, Ray, Tressa. That's probably the top 5 in the game. And then after that, like the tier underneath those is like Renoa, Yuki, Narja, Meilin, and then like Nia and Beryl. Right. That's just me. You lost the 50-50 Sag, man. You got 3 weeks, and remember, she's not limited, so it's not the end of the world if you don't get her. I'm ready for my Narja guide. No problem. Like I said, my goal is to try to have it out by Friday. That's my sincerest hope. I will do my best. I know I'm not going to be like, you know, I'm not the fastest guide maker. I know that there will probably be other CCs that will have stuff like ready like tomorrow. I've never been that guy. I don't make as many videos as other people, but I try my best to make sure that my quality bar is high. Yeah, dude, 9. I'm so excited for 9, bro. I'll be real with you. If 9 has good egos, I might spend just to get 9 to like E4 or something. Like you guys know me if you've been a long time watcher of the channel. Hot Sword Girls is probably like number 2 on the list of things that I like. The only thing that beats Hot Sword Girls is Brawler Girls. That's it. Hi, Yursu. Please don't make a 0800 slot guy. I see another. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, take my time. Yeah, I always take my time. I might not get everything 100% right, but at least you'll know the quality bar will be high. Yeah, boy, I see you. Yeah, exactly. I want to try to get it out this week. Also, the other thing that we have to tackle tomorrow, like, so, like, the things that we want to tackle, I want to test Narja with more characters, and I want to do the trauma code, and I also want to do Spiral Tower of Screams. I might do the Tower of Screams off stream, and then just release it as, like, a guide. But people have been saying it's really easy, and it doesn't even need a guide, so I'm just like, that's a little bit concerning. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll definitely be back tomorrow with another stream. Because all of the E7 festivities were last week, this week is just entirely streaming, basically CZN, except for Friday. Friday, I might do a E7 Fix It Friday, because we haven't done one in a bit. But if not, like I said, you'll see me stream CZN probably like 3-4 times this week, maybe even 5 times this week. Like I really want to get back into the swing of things with CZN, because I kind of like backburned it for the last 3 weeks. And I'm pretty excited to kind of, you know, do more stuff. Oh, Limbus. Yeah, I don't play Limbus. I can only handle 3 games max. I play E7, CZN, Nikkei. That's it. I can't do any more than that. I don't pull Narja, I pull her support and wait till I get her from set. That's actually not even a bad idea. I'll be really, that's kind of a galaxy brain idea, right? If you only have the resources to get one thing, like that's playing the long game for patience. You could just be like, all right, let me get the partner, and then I'll just wait till I lose a 50-50 to get the character and just be ready to go optimally for it. All right, guys, it's 5 a.m. my time, so I'm gonna take off just in case anybody skipped to the end. If you're watching the VOD, the takeaway is Narja is very good, but not like ridiculously broken. right? Like it is like she is a solid character to add to your roster. If you like Ray, I think that you will have a good time playing Narja. That's basically it. That's the takeaway. Anyways, I am out of here for the night. Thank you guys so much for watching. Love you guys much. Thanks for all the follows, support, subs. Appreciate